It on the map.
I'm not on that page. Let's drip.
Jesus. I was zoomed in on that.
You think you could text them or give them a call or something?
Texted him. Give him about a minute. If he doesn't answer, or call him.
Sure.
Oh, he just sent back a message. Your game time.
Huh?
It's game time, and he says your game time. It's not coming either.
Probably not if they haven't responded, but that's fine. Hello.
Hello.
Just give me 1 second.
Hello.
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 Is New York's area code 206?
Depends, I think.
Of course, it's probably got like 50 areas.
Yeah, it's got a lot.
Website's about to piss me the hell off.
Why?
Trying to buy a flashlight, and it keeps resetting my cart. It is empty. You cannot proceed to check. It wasn't empty when I was checking out. Piece of shit. Flashlight's a terrible website.
What flashlight?
Pacific.
Hmm.
Maybe it's Firefox. Let's try Army. Let's try Chrome.
Be with you guys in 1 sec, just trying to fix something. What you got?
Choose your shipping options. Do you want this from China? Express delivery. U.S. $30, 2 to 10 days. Or do you want this from the U.S.? $8. Jesus. One of the things about this flashlight is it's not made in China. Why is it coming from China?
Maybe the components all come from China and they manufacture it here or something?
No. I checked that roundabout method. Made in Canada. The parts are. It's assembled in the U.S. The only thing that possibly could be the LED cell, which is the XP35. It's HP35. Hey. We'll see if the washer cleared up while we're waiting.
Sorry, just need to fix something, but we're good to go when he comes back.
I'm back. Sorry.
Coolio. Then we're going to get started. So,
Did you ever think about my question I asked last Monday?
repeat it.
How long have we been in Waystorm? And my ammo stocks are pretty low. I'm pretty sure I would have, started making a little bit.
Yeah, you've been in Wasteland at this point for about a week and a half, 2 weeks.
Oh, shit.
So you have time, yeah.
Okay, so, what do I need to?
I would say you have 2 weeks. How much did I say you can make in a day?
I have no idea.
All right, so we're going to say you've managed to make, let's go with, reasonably speaking, you want to make a quality bullet. Takes a couple of hours. The resources, I would say roll 10d10.
while he's doing that, we had a misunderstanding about exactly how the black goo worked.
Okay.
So if we get the warlock spell and scantrip, would that be a separate spell slot that you could basically get back on a short rest, but can be used for any other spell, not just the warlock spell?
No, the spell itself can be cast using other slots, but you get one free casting of it a day.
Not a separate spell slot.
It's not a separate spell slot. It's just a new spell that's added to your list. You get one free casting of it a day, but then if you choose to, you can use your normal spell slots.
Okay. Yeah. See, I don't know in what time I got the black goo versus when I got my sorcerer spells, because I might not have chosen expeditious retreat had I known that.
I'll let you switch it out.
Well, I want to be fair, because if I already had shield, I don't know. I'll just leave it as it is. But I know.
Okay, well, I don't really have a problem if you want to switch it.
I don't know what to switch it with right now. I'm not prepared.
And it wouldn't, even if it's a warlock, it wouldn't be regained on a short rest. It'd be a day.
If you're not a warlock, correct.
Well, I mean, I get that part of it, but it's still one more free cast. You know.
Yeah,
I'm just changing.
It's a bonus cast. Any other questions? Audrey, you can roll 10d10. That's how many bullets you have.
Oh yeah. That's.
Also, I'll have you on 200, and you're super quiet.
Hold on a second. All right, my voice is all the way up.
Okay, perfect.
Is that better? Okay.
Yeah, I dropped you down to 120. That's a lot better.
All right, cool. Okay, so / roll 10d10. 50.
50 bullets, not bad. I'd say that's a pretty decent haul for about a week
And
and a half.
then I spread it amongst what I have.
Yeah, choose however you want to organize it amongst your different types of bullets.
10, 20,
Hey, Audrey,
30, 40.
just so you know, you can. There's the thing at the
50.
side that lets you roll dice as well, so you don't always
I know,
have to
it-
type it out.
I know it doesn't go up to 10 though.
Okay.
If you click Advanced Dice Roller, it'll let you go up to 10.
Yeah. There's you know.
I don't ever really use that.
I keep forgetting they moved it to because it used to be you hit the dice roller and it'd pull up the quote unquote advanced dice roller.
Yes.
All right, so I have my little stockpile. Shotgun, pistol, rifle.
That's still true. If you actually click the die, it still pulls it up.
All right, so and then let me look up something.
Yeah, sure.
Another spell from the sorcerer. New spell must be spelling level as the spell you replace. Okay, so so we will say black goo. Since I was fully intending to go sorcerer and with shield, the black goo will now be the shield spell, and I can spell versatility my normal shield spell off into another one at.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. So we can get rid of that expeditious retreat, which is good.
Sneak some Pirates of the Caribbean in there.
No, it's been on. Solid been on, but it is a Pirates of the Caribbean song that did not actually make it into Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh.
Yeah, they never actually put it in the movie.
Sound like something you definitely heard in the third one.
This is from At World's End, yes.
At World's End was the fourth one, wasn't it?
Fuck you!
It was the third one. But the movie came from the third one. The name is the fourth one. What was the third one's name? It was god awful at its moment. Like when I saw Davy Jones standing in a bucket on land just to avoid the curse, I was like ready to walk out of the theater.
No, that scene actually had a very humorous moment to it. That was great. He's not there's so many intricacies to that moment. He's also not even technically standing on land. He's standing on a shoal. He was doing everything was done to avoid the curse possibly being triggered. It was hilarious.
I thought it was very clever.
So, to just get seawater just like in shoes at all times. I'm technically not on land ever.
If the bucket is ship plank, he's technically on a ship in water over land. Because I mean,
But anyway, you guys ready?
hold on, let me just choose one more spell. I mean, yeah, you can go ahead and start talking.
Did he walk there?
If you look behind him, there is a trail of buckets.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Don't believe you.
I swear to God, there's a trail of buckets behind him.
There's a trail of buckets.
Alright, so, where we last left off, you guys were preparing for your next expedition to assassinate the head of the Memento Mori, this High Overlord Sarkath, when you got word from an ally that you'd made within the Memento Mori itself that an attack was coming. You guys spent the better part of a couple of days preparing for them to arrive. Were given fair warning by the Mori that it is time to back off. You guys refused. We're not going to lose your foothold in this new world. And they took that as a challenge. They came when they said they would, attacked, but in the attack, also you were flanked from the ocean by the forces of the fish folk, the Kuatoa, and presumably the mage with the golden mask. You guys split forces very quickly, knowing that to the harbor it would be more of a melee-oriented focus, and on the walls it would be more of a ranged focus. You divided your units where you thought they would be best, and split up. You guys rushed out, arrived in time, just in time to see the precursory wave beat back. But as you arrive, many shapes are now rising from the ocean proper. So, we will pick up.
Any kind of prep time. Are we going straight in?
You're running straight there because the call came in already. They beat back the first wave on their own, but you guys are here now. So before I switch the map, what is it that you want to prep?
As we're running over, I would tell Ardric that we probably need to prepare a staggered retreat and have runners set up defenses behind us in case for us to fall back to. Maybe get the harbor cannon and snipers up at the castle ready.
Yes, fallback points would be wise.
Since there seems to be fewer defenses on this side. The walls as long as we can.
That's the problem. They weren't expecting an attack from the ocean.
Anybody, especially if they're non-combatant or some type of soldier, like grabbing them and said, like, "Hey, set up defenses," and like point at parts of the city here and like, at least two here and here.
Yeah, you already have soldiers running back to follow your orders. A couple of dropping the gates just to make sure that nothing can come in, but that means reinforcements are going to be slow to get to you as well. As it currently stands, there are multiple schools of these creatures. Actually, I'll get rid of this one. There are multiple schools of these creatures crawling out of the water, climbing up onto the docks to get onto land. So,
Ships that are currently manned at the moment.
ships manned? No. There's one ship in this part of the harbor that has lights on, but you're pretty sure that nobody is on it anymore at the very and it's this one here.
Yeah, I can't see that far.
I yell out to the troops to beware spears from the sea that tend to drag people in.
Aye. Yeah, I'm gonna call out. I need everybody to go ahead and roll initiative as we get started here.
Could you drop me on just so I can see what's happening?
Yes.
And I need to be a size larger.
Okay.
Also wanting to... there's one more thing I wanted to do, but we don't have time for it.
Go ahead.
Do we have groups of archers?
All you have with you right now are these 2 units. The archers are currently setting up on the walls.
I would yell at them to set up either behind cover or behind the walls and volley over.
Okay, they can do that, but they'll warn you, like, if we can't see our target, we may hit you.
Oh, do we plan on venturing out? I said Arctic.
Depends on what comes.
Ocean is their land.
In melee.
I'm not going in the ocean. If they can just set up a... If they can... I will be ranged. I'm more worried about Annette and you having to engage them hand on hand.
A soldier runs by you, grabs Tobias by the shoulder and says, "We can't let them take the harbor.
In the plan.
If they take the harbor, they'll have a clear shot at the castle.
Oh, make sure somebody in the castle is manning those cannons.
We're working on it," and he runs. Alright, top of the turn order. You arrive on scene just as Gunther and Nat arrive just ahead of you. They left before you guys. Which, like, planning a move. Another soldier runs by. "What kind of support do you need?"
Do we have oil?
"We have oil at the gates."
At which gate? This gate?
Off screen behind you, about, I'd say 100, 200 feet away, the main gate to get to the harbor is there.
How much oil? We need as much oil as we can get.
We were using to light the braziers, but we could stockpile it, barrels.
Bring it here. Bring it to the
Working on
harbor.
it, and they run off. 5 soldiers accompanying him. The Kuoto are still trying to get a grasp, figure out what's going on, and they're slowly climbing out of the water. Each school seems to hold between 10 and 13 of these fishmen.
Doesn't say with the helmet. My precursor helmet is an action or bonus action.
I would say bonus action.
Okay, then I'm going to cast Protection of Good and Evil and Good on myself, and activate the precursor.
Okay. And what are you looking for?
See what I can see, because I can barely see as it is. I see.
I'm going to give you more vision, actually, because of the helmet.
Mainly looking for threats underwater that might be hidden by the water.
How much can we move around?
I mean, we're currently technically in initiative because
Right, that's what I
Kuroto are on their turn going to climb up, use their movement to get up onto the docks, and after that will begin their move inland to try to secure what they can for their masters. So, yeah, we're in it. If you want to say that you started at a different position, you can. I'd allow that.
No, it'd probably be just right here.
Okay.
I just didn't know how much free roam we had.
Yeah, that's what I would do in my turn.
activated, cast a spell, stay there. All right. Gunther is up.
I was hoping Zareth would be here since it's Sunday.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they said they were busy, but it's no big deal. I designed Zero to be drop in, drop out anyway.
Right. Okay. It's just
All
more
right.
fun.
Yeah, no, I get you.
I'm not saying it's not fun right now. It's just it's just me and Tobias.
It got started. All right. Gunther grabs his symbol of Ian Yaris and holds it up, and as it does, begins to radiate a white hot glow, and he will cast
Yes, my child.
Flaming Sphere. Unoccupied choice of your range. Okay, so that horde is going to make a dex saving. Fail it. Takes 7 fire damage. And the sphere stays up.
Is this fair?
I'm about to drop it. What is the radius on that ship?
On the ship?
Grab this here for now while I look it up real quick. 5-foot diameter sphere.
Oh, on the sphere.
So exactly how it is.
Looking up this almost.
So 5-foot diameter sphere and an occupied choice. Any creature that enters term within 5 feet of the sphere must make a dex save which has failed. 2d6 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much on a success. As a bonus action, you move the spear, ram the spear to the creature. Cool. So it is going to stay. It is concentration up to a minute. So I'm going to put some light on it as well so you guys can see that he lights up the sky a little bit. He's going to drop it there. He is also going to back to here, and that'll be his turn. Zerath is up. Zerath is not an idiot, but is bloodthirsty. Zerath is going to take both claws, and as she whips them out, as it rips through her own skin, they begin to ignite in this light. And she is going to start her rites, her crimson rites on her claws, which I believe. I don't remember if that was an action or a bonus action. Okay, so she's going to ignite both claws as a bonus action, and she is going to move 25, 30 here, and he is going to use his hold his action to attack if that horde gets any closer to him and just start menacing them.
Hey, there's horde over here. Alright, I will post up right here, and on this horde over here, I will let loose 2 laser rifle shots.
Okay, just at the closest horde here.
Pew, pew. Yeah, the closest one on this dock.
That's a good way to start.
20 and 24. That's a good way to start.
Okay, so that's gonna
21,
end.
nice.
I am going to smite. We'll make
Okay.
sure. Divine smite. You can use your. Can be used with firearms. Die damage is reduced to d6. Only if the target's within 30. Is it within 30?
Yes.
Okay. I don't do this too often.
I know, this is very rare.
Extra damage due, so 2d6 on the first, and 1d6 for each spell level after the first, so 4d6 for a third level slot smite. So then, do I roll another 4d6 on that? Correct.
Rolls are double.
So yeah,
All right, so that's another 4d6 on that first one.
this is a third level smite, you said?
Yes, third level smite.
Wow, you're going big boy fast, huh?
Well, I'm trying to get these guys down.
I mean, don't forget, you got waves.
I understand, but
It's
Okay,
good bang
so-
for your buck, though.
right, so that's 10, 21, 31, 42 on that first hit. Then does a
Yeah.
24 hit?
Yeah, of course.
And another
Just going
11.
into it, just so you know how, like, keep in mind, these fish folk, these fishmen, they're wearing, like, seaweed, some turtle shells sometimes, pieces of waterlogged armor. Their AC as a whole is 10.
Gotcha.
They are just meteor in the health department. So another 11 fire damage.
Yeah, so that's, what's that? 21, 31, 42, 53 damage total?
Very good. Let's see. You haven't brought them to half yet. You did do a significant... Actually, hold on. Let me put them... You said 53 total?
Yeah. Check me if I think I'm right. 20 and 33. Yeah, 53.
Okay, I did do my math right. They're not quite at half yet, but you did gun down a number of... like, just the power enhanced by the smite itself, and you haven't really smote with your gun before. So now pumping divine energy into it, the weapon almost warps before it returns to its normal form and fires out not a red bolt of energy, but this crisp white one that as it strikes, it seems to arc out and strike a couple of more, and they screech and fall back into the ocean. They're not dissuaded yet. They're too dumb to figure out what happened, but you did do some damage.
All right, so then bonus action. So as a sorcerer, I have 4 first level spell slots, right? Can I have? Is that?
Believe yes.
So is that total, or how does it work if I want to flexible casting and get another first level spell? Is it?
You would have to use.
Do I have to
I don't think you're
extend one?
at the level yet that you have sorcery points.
Yes, sir.
Sorcery points.
Level 2.
You do have them.
Yes, but
Okay,
the only thing I have is flexible casting. I don't have any other meta magics.
I'll look it up 1 second.
Like, I didn't know if I could gain more than my available slot.
You can't gain more than you're available. You can restore with what you have.
Unexpended into 1 spell slot as bonus action. Okay. Okay, I was just making sure.
Yeah. So second level, you should have Font of Magic, right?
Yep. And yeah, Font of Magic is sorcery
Yeah,
points
you got
and
your flexible
casting.
casting.
Okay, I was just wondering if I could just go ahead and just start converting into, bonus slots.
Not bonus. You can only fill to the max that you currently have. You haven't used the first level yet, right?
Correct.
So
I was
second
just-
level sorcerer, you should only have 2 sorcery points.
Yep.
And
And
which
2
means
sorcery
that
points.
when you blow your first spell slot, as a bonus action on your turn, you can convert
Refill it, yeah.
slots. Yeah. Or
Yeah.
another thing that you can do is do it in the opposite direction.
Right, yeah, no, I'm going to save the level 3s, but I'm trying to maximize the number of shields I have.
No, I get
Which-
you. But what I'm saying is, if you,
which is-
yeah,
which is-
100%.
which
But
is
if
up
you
to about,
chose
like-
to,
Yeah.
if you chose to, what you could do is, how many third level slots do you have? 1 or 2?
I have 2, but I
You have
used
2.
one,
You just
so-
burned 1.
Yeah, so I
Theoretically,
can,
what you could do is, if you don't give a shit about any of your second level
Mhm.
slots on each of your turns, you can bonus action burn them into 3 points and turn that into a third level slot. Or rather, you would have to burn 2 of them to make at least.
yeah,
one third level.
I'd have to spend 5 points to get into a third level slot.
But yeah, that's basically how it works.
But I can't have more sorcery points than my pool, so I can basically right now only downcast into first level slots.
One sec. Yeah, you can never have more than you're shown on the table
Yeah.
for you, so you can only go to a max of 2.
Right, so right now with the black goo, 4 first levels of black goo use and 3 second levels, and a third. I'm still up to 9 uses of shield if I need to. Yay. Alright, not to mention, however, all the magnite crystals I've got on me.
Alright.
Alright, so
That's your turn?
that's my turn.
Alright. These boys back here are going to use half their movement to get up, then the rest of their movement to get there. Let me just double check speed. Yep, they're fine. Half their movement to get up, get there. They're kind of still in the space. They believe they end their turn in the fireball's range. And creature that ends its turn, yeah. So they have to make another dex save. 17 make it, but they still take half damage. Still damaged. You hear the sizzling sound as a couple of them are too dumb to realize that this ball of fire in the air is something that does ouchies, and you hear a couple of them as they walk by and kind of duck underneath it. Half movement and to get there, half movement and to get there. That's all they could do currently. They don't have many ranged options because they're underwater. They're not used to range options, so that is their turn. Annette is up. She's a barbarian. Unarmored movement gets them how far? I'm trying to remember.
I thought unarmored movement. It gives them a +10 when they get it.
That's right. Fast movement. Increased by 10. So yes, she's fine. She has more than enough range to get to there, 40 feet. Yep. So she roars out, and as she runs and she pulls this axe off her back, her muscles start to swell, and her froth comes out the mouth. She begins to enter a rage, and she is going to she's going to reckless attack for 24 and a natural 20. That's what we're looking for. Ooh. That's 10 slashing. 14 plus 5, and I believe she gets... One sec. Oh, she's not at that level yet. No brutal criticals for her. But that's still a nice chunk of damage. She runs up, and the fish in the dark, and now the light. They're squinting against the light, and as one of them rubs its eyes, it just sees her coming down just in time. Just cleaved in half. She brings the axe up again, cleaves through 2 more before she starts to slow. So let me move that. Fantastic damage for her. Tobias, you're up.
Is going to fly in and do a flyby distraction on the ones that docks. And fly by right about there. They're back.
Okay.
I'm going to pepper it with Eldritch Blast.
Go for it.
Well, they have low AC.
Yeah, they both hit.
And come back up. And I know that I can't hide from the ones I can see, but I guess I'm gonna mix in the group here and try to stealth a bit.
All right. I mean, there's a house here you could jump into. Okay, you just kind of go roll yourself through the open window and crawl inside.
You don't need to action roll quite yet, but yeah.
And then there's a door right here, just so you know. All right, is that your turn?
My blades are out. I'm just not a favorable position for me right now.
All right. Gunther is going bonus action. Just spirit. What the hell is the thing that Yamcha does? Spirit ball.
Yamcha?
Spirit ball. Yamcha from Dragon Ball Z. He has the spirit thing that he can move around with his fingers, but he's going to do that and slam the ball right into the back of a couple of Kuatoa who are running by. Make them make the save again.
Can be as just so I can see.
What'd you say?
Can be as just so I can watch.
All right, and then that's just his bonus action. As his action, he is going to classic. Actually, he is a fire. He has a light cleric, so he can fireball. 11 will not hit them.
Firebolt.
Off the side. All right. Zerat's turn. They didn't get. Actually, they were supposed to have moved on their turn, so they should have been here. So Zerat is going to take their full shit now. So going to use lightning claws on these guys. 15, 21, 10. Actually, everything. And
Hunters get triple attack?
Offhand attack.
Oh. Okay.
Technically, the claws count as a light weapon. so she can offhand attack as a bonus action. And gonna save the hybrid transformation for now, so that'll just be the damage. Unfortunately, compared to the hobgoblins, it's a flip of the AC and the health. These guys are a lot more sturdy. It's just a hardier constitution living in the depths of the ocean for so long, so these claws just tear through blubber. Nothing too amazing, but she does bleed out a couple of the members as they're trying to move forward. Audrey.
I will turn back and holler. Where's that oil?
Working on it!
Tobias, how many are in the water or under the water?
Did I see?
I'll say make a perception check. It's not really designed to look through ocean water, but it did do a decent enough. 24, pretty good. This is definitely only the first or second wave. There are still a number coming up, possibly into the hundreds, maybe thousands. You don't quite know yet.
What?
I will level my rifle again against the same ones.
All right. 18, 20 both hit. Decent damage. You take another one out. The horde is thinning out a little bit just as they're getting up onto the docks. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
All right, Kutoa up.
To be said about small turn orders. I like it.
Yeah, isn't it? They are going to. And Kutoa have weird stats and shit that just don't make sense. Yeah, so Kutoa are over here are going to stampede through Zerath. So Zerath
What?
has
Not
to
cool.
make, has to make a
Zerath
strength
impression.
saving throw. It fails with a natural one.
Wow.
Gets trampled by these fucking things, so she's gonna take some damage. So I'm gonna hit by
Up when she's one of them zealot barbarians.
Okay. And then now that she's prone, the Kuruto are going to see an advantage and just start to spear her in the gut.
Low.
She's not Barb. She's
It's actually
Bloodhunter.
So we'll say 23, 22.
Zerath, we didn't know you that long,
Natural 20 and a natural 20.
but we were
oh
fond of you.
my god. Okay, those numbers could have been way worse.
Yeah, it's only a spear.
Only a spear.
It's like long sticks with like broken bottles and damaged seashells attached. Like these guys are, they're tribal. They're tribal.
We'll say the natural 20s had some cone snails on them. We're poisonous bastards. I'm sorry, venomous bastards.
That is still 43 points of damage though. That's a fucking ouchie.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a lot of damage to have taken all at once. Zerath is not doing great right now. That's one horde. Ah, you know what I forgot? These fucking guys. Your support. Gotta put them in initiative 1. We'll say they just all finally mustered in time, but the Kuatoa are going to round the corner here, 30 feet there. They're going to try to stampede Annette, who will save. They do enter her space, though. They're going to try to overwhelm her with just numbers alone and just try to beat the shit out of her. So let's see what they got. Actually, this is technically with advantage because she's reckless. So 8, no. 16, yes. $21, yes. 22, yes. So that's going to be 18, 40. Is that what I'm saying? 30, rather? What am I? Yeah, 30. Alright. She's beefy. She ain't that beefy. And she's barb. She'll do okay. But that's that one. This one is going to move up. And they're afraid of Adric. That's a big fucking suit of armor. So they slow their approach. A couple of them just start clicking at each other. And instead, Adric, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. That is a save. You watch as a couple of them up front go to feint you, a surprising amount of intelligence in that attack, and you were expecting stupidity, so you followed the feint for a second, followed up immediately. You watch as behind them, like 10 or 12 of them, all take out nets and just launch them in the air at you, weighted down with these heavy rocks. You manage to bring up the, you click the side of your gun that you've, been playing with, and manage to get the bane out in time to slice through the seaweed that's been weaved together, and it plops to the ground harmlessly next to you. But that was their action to do that. They are afraid of you, so they are going to back up. Feel free to take an attack of opportunity.
With the laser rifle, or?
You can.
If you technically be within 5 feet of the laser rifle.
Bayonet, 19, stab one in the back, sure. 8 piercing damage, yeah. You managed to finish one off. That's...
I guess I'll put a bayonet on my laser rifle, too.
Yeah, why not?
I don't see why not.
Let's see, how many feet away are you? 20. Short range on this, they don't have enough. But that is where they're going to end their turn. Annette is up. Pissed off that she took some damage, going to continue her reckless attack. Natural 20 to natural 20. Oh! 20. Holy shit, Annette!
That is some crazy damage there. 2d12s and 2 11s on them.
Shouldn't she be adding more for being a barbarian?
That you don't get that until level 9.
So y'all get the 11.
You guys watch as the Kubuto overwhelm her, and it seems grim for a second, as suddenly there's greenish, brackish blood that's just flying in the air as their heads are being lopped off, thin arms are being lopped off, as she from the middle of the crowd and continues slicing her way through. But that will be her turn. She's going to stay in the thick of it. The infantry squad is, I'll say, all gathered and up now, so they're going to prevent Tobias from getting taken out here. And they're going to very quickly start to mount a defensive and plant their pikes down into the ground. As a couple men move forward with the shields, and they're going to make a pike wall. The unit over here will see that he's pretty much got it on lock over there, so they're going to move up to here and stop here and also make a defensive pike wall while Adric holds down an entire flank by himself. Tobias.
I am that door behind me. Is it like cracked open or look like?
Partially ajar.
First things first, I'm gonna pop out from cover, and I don't know if it's a rogue shuffle basically. So I don't know if my spell score is high enough to get advantage on these guys on the far left. I'll point at them.
I'll say yeah.
Okay. Look.
There you go.
And gonna have the bird give Audric a help action.
Okay. This horde has definitely shrunken in size now. This one has also shrunken in size. The other ones are doing okay so far.
I'm gonna go check the door out. Can I creak it open without using any action?
Yeah, it's open.
It is in front of me?
Yep, that's what they are.
Okay. I'm actually gonna use my bonus action to stealth up again.
Okay.
I got a little idea.
Sweet. That's your turn?
I don't think I'd have advantage with that.
No, probably not.
The shapeshift, I think that's a bonus action or action. End of my turn.
All right.
Make sure I use my full move.
Enters turn. He can move the orb up to 30 feet, so he's going to avoid a net, though, and slam it into the back of some Kuatoa over here. Actually, he's going to drop it here so that both of these guys have to make a save. Nah, he can only hit one group, so he's going to make this group here save. That is a 10, so they fail. That's another 6 damage. And once again, at this point, he doesn't like what's happening over here, so he's going to move over here and firebolt over the heads of some... And score 10, once again, just soars overhead. Zerath is going to use half the movement to get up. Yeah, not a good time for Zerath right now. Going to use his action rather to hybrid transformation and once again grow that tail. The scales harden over, the claws grow thicker, the snout elongates, the wings sprout out, and the full transformation takes form. However, that is an action. Let's see. Yeah, that is an action. Gonna jump up in the air and try to. Well, first gonna pop a potion as a bonus. Use one of our graders for 13 healing, and he is going to crouch down and jump, creating a little opening for him as he flies away. But if you might get a shot off, gonna go 10 feet up. And float over here now. But let's see if one can land it. 9. No, they do not. So up Zerath goes. Audric, you're up.
Alright, let me check something real quick here.
Actually, you just have to move the kid up, so it should be up in the air 10 feet here.
Okay. It's 15. Oh, wait. Alright, I will level my rifle again to the same group.
Okay. 1924, both hit.
Level 21 damage.
You're very much burning through their numbers at this point. They are not many left. They are just kind of falling off the dock at this point. But you got a nice healthy school coming for you. Is that your turn?
That is. Make sure. Go through all my little protection. Combat suite. Oh, I could have enhanced combat. Well, no, that's on. You said that was on. Oh, yep, that's my turn.
Cool. Kuatoa school is up. This school over here first is going to run up to you here, Audric, and just. And immediately, once again, you need to make a dexterity saving throw to get those net.
Here we go again.
Once again, you manage to this time sidestep out of the way, knowing it's coming. Gets caught up on the overhead roof of the house, so they can't really do anything. And they are going to, they're going to end their turn there. This one over here is going to get to about here, and they're going to make 4 attacks against you.
Okay. I mean, I'll have to take that 25 regardless of shield, right?
Yeah, so that's going to be 15. They managed to find just one chink in the armor.
And I'm assuming that's
a jagged piece in there.
Non-magical.
It's non-magical.
And hold on 1 second, because I think the suit gives me temporary hit points. Or something gives me temporary hit points on... You gain temporary HP pool for by a number equal to your character's level at the end of each short rest. So I'm assuming I still have that temporary HP.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so that would be character level 8, so 8 HP. And it's not magical, so 15, 16, that's 8. Okay, there goes my temporary HP.
Okay.
Right. Okay, there we go.
That your turn?
That was on their turn.
Oh yeah, that was my turn. Whoopsie. So that they will do to you. This other one already used its action. This one is going to run up to here and try to engage. They would have to make a dex save against the shield wall that they're charging. Completely fuck it up, and will take 29 damage as they throw themselves upon the pikes.
Oh, I love that.
10. Shit. That's pretty
They
damn low.
screech out. They are not doing great right now. A number of their numbers have immediately been killed. This group charging in sees that is going to stop there and force these dudes here to make a dexterity saving, which they will fail. You watch as the Kuatoa throw a cascade of nets that completely cover them, a couple of them getting knocked to the ground. They're going to take 5 bludgeoning damage. There are 12 in a unit here, so I'm going to roll 2d. I'm going to say, yeah, 2d. No, 3d4, why not? Oh, fuck.
What?
Okay. You watch as the net cascades the entire group, and the Kuatoa school immediately uses their reaction to steal away. And the horde immediately uses its reaction to seize the ropes and chains and begins running up to their full speed, dragging the creatures behind them a number of feet equal to the distance thrown. So they are going to get to about here, dragging the entire fucking platoon away in nets. So not great right now. That's that school. This school already got its shit bashed in. It ended its turn next to the fire, so they have to make another dex save, which they fail. And that's another 11 damage for the Kuatoa school.
Seems like
Everybody sees this happen, by the way. So people are freaking the fuck out right now. People are scared.
Zarath used her reaction to attack one of the nets, maybe?
Unfortunately, Zarath is 10 feet in the air to make himself safe. And is going to step in there. That is currently all the Kuatoa schools.
You in the same room with me? Just leaking in.
They're just leaking in.
Like, whoa.
In the alley. They're technically amorphous because it's a swarm, so they're just running down the alley next to that house right now. You would be able to hear them. Annette is up, gonna get to here and try to finish off this. The 26 and an 18. 26 and 18 were both. They're 16 and 12. Nice. The lesson we learned today is that we should all be barbarians. Yeah, there's only a couple of their numbers left, so they're going to stop here. I'll say just a little bigger right there. But that is the next turn. Infantry squad. Let's see. Technically restrained. Not a great time. Creature and ally. Loses action. Okay. They gotta do 2 actions to try to break the net in total. So let's see if they can get the first one done.
Whole in their infantry squad. They should be running
break-
to theirs.
They break the first one. They break the first couple of chains binding them, but there's still more on the way, and they are still being dragged. The other squad sees how weak this one is going to trust you guys to clean it up, and is going to get to here. And yeah, the infantry squad here is going to use their action to try to break the rest of it.
Grab the net and pull on the other way.
Actually, they can actually attack the net, so that's what they're going to do. They're going to use their pikes to try to cut through the rest of the net. Natural 20, 17, 13, that AC is 12, and 10. Last one misses. 7, 8, 9, 10. With those two together, they managed to cut through the rest of the net, freeing this group up. And I'll say that is enough to allow the group to use half their action, stand up, and counterattack. No pike wall on this one. They're just going to go for all those hit. Yeah, right in the back of their attackers. $30 points of damage. Not a tremendous amount, but good damage nonetheless. As they get a couple of their fleeing attackers in the back who turn around and get ready for the counteroffensive. Tobias, you're up.
So, over here, and you tell me if this is possible, but I want to try and thunder wave the group in front of me into the pikemen.
Into the what?
To the pikemen, who I assume have their pikes up.
They don't. They have their pikes in combat position. They did not use their action to ready a defensive stance, so they don't have their pikes up currently.
Alright, then, these guys are going to go before me.
Audric, you can hear behind you the sound of... And down the hill, a bunch of barrels are being... And they stop right about there. That's all they've managed to muster.
I'm going to, so let's say I'm going to reroll a stealth. I think I would know how quiet or not I'm being. This is my bonus action. Good.
Better.
And I'm going to pull out a blue magnite crystal and hold a spell. I hold a thunder wave.
Thunder wave, what's the trigger?
When I feel like an opportunity is going to, I don't know, would either the pikemen get ready again, or if I feel like I need to stop this horde in front of me from doing it.
Okay. Alright. Gunther is up. Gunther is going to take that fireball. Unfortunately, this guard unit had to move here, so I'm going to make them make the save.
And familiar action.
They
on this thing over here.
Alright.
Gonna help action, Audric.
30 feet. Gonna can only get it here. Yeah, I can only get it here. The unit's gonna have to take some damage, but it's gonna try to slam it into these two. 14 fails. Another 7 damage. the insidious fireball that slowly moves around the field. And once again, Gunther's going to try what he's failed at every single time. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Move to here to get a better angle and firebolt these guys. Gunther finally hit something with the firebolt for 12 fire damage. Nice. Good job, Gunther. And he turns and looks at you, Audric. What do you want me to do with the barrels?
Break him open in the water.
He does a quick salute and gets ready to head off in the other direction again. Zerath is up, having heard what you said, is going to swoop down 10 feet, grab a barrel, and then use action dash. 15. So he can get about here, and is going to launch one of the barrels into the water here. Splashes. That will be Zerath's action. Yeah, that's going to be Zerath's everything. So that's Zerath's turn. Audric, you're up.
Floating barrels, yes. No, don't pick them up, Tobias. Push the floating ones out further.
The Tobias behind you is the observer. He's not my character.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. Perfect.
I just picture a giant ape behind our lines, tossing barrel.
Boom.
What are you doing?
Thunder wave.
Blasting them all back?
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna hit the bird.
What?
It's Thunder Wave. It's a cube. You have to pick a side. So yeah, you can
it's a
focus
cube?
that way.
I thought it was emanating out from you.
Well, I thought two bows are.
A thunderous wave force sweeps out from you. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originated from you must make a...
From where you point.
Okay, fine. Yeah, no. That if it saves the bird.
That's even better.
Yeah, that's even better. So DC 14 save.
Give them a disadvantage help action.
8, 9, or take 17 damage.
So yeah, just so you know, it says it does say centered on a, you have to place a point of the cube's effect on you somewhere. Technically speaking, you could put it in the middle of you if you wanted to originate on you. If you want, you would also be victim of the spell's effects. But yeah, if you want, you could.
Hold on.
You can radiate out from you basically if you want. I'd allow it.
Which things for that? Cubes, you have to be on a corner or side of the cube. However, if you are ever in the area of effect of one of your own spells as the origin point, it does say in spells that you can always choose to have the origin point not be affected. So you could drop a fireball centered on you, but you have it not affect you at all.
What kind of save is it?
Con.
Yeah, it has to be on the side of the cube. Con save, all right. $10 and an 18.
Okay.
So the shittier, weaker school fail.
So they'll take 17.
You watch as a couple of them are just blown apart by the sheer energy. Their flesh rips open from the sound waves, and they're launched 50. Did they launch at all?
Yeah, they launched 10 feet back.
Okay, so you watch as a couple of them go splash into the water. And this group over here doesn't take the full damage, but they take some.
Yeah, they take half.
Yep, but they're mostly okay.
And there's a thunderous boom audible for 300 feet. So I'm hoping a little
yeah, it's definitely loud.
Intimidation factor.
Yeah, a couple of them shiver. This group seems to be in the thick of it, though. Is that your turn?
That was an action. Bonus action, I'll go ahead and reload the rifle since it's only got 3 charges left. So I will reload it with a new cartridge or power cell.
All right.
And that will be my go.
All right, this one that splashed into the water is going to look at you, be terrified of you, but still see they have an objective to complete, and is going to 10, 15, get up on the stairs here, and 25, 30, and get here behind you. Gunther. Yeah, Gunther will make a swing with his mace. As he pulls the mace off of his belt, you can see, once again, it's a symbol of Ioneris as he goes and clubs one of the things that's walking by with a 16. For 7 bludgeoning damage as he just knocks one to the ground. Bleeds out, rolls back into the water, and he just looks at the staff, looks at that mace and goes, ugh, shakes it off to get the blood off it. The other school is going to try to stampede you, so I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Great, this should be my best.
That's save. So they try to push you over, but they can't do it. Orders change, and they begin stabbing you while they're surrounding you. None of those hit, right?
None of those hit.
Okay, they just bang off the armor. The other schools are going to... Yeah, they're gonna action disengage and start running this way. So 30 feet.
At the wrong group.
And this group is moving down the alley and heading towards the same way as well. Gonna try to circumnavigate you guys. This group will turn back around, and these guys are not defended yet, but they will try to. They're gonna try to. They kind of want to stay at a distance. They're gonna attack. I believe. Yeah, only one of those hits the 17. 9 piercing damage. And realistically speaking, that is everyone. Annette is up. Doesn't like that her quarry is running away from her. Gonna make a 20 feet here. Gonna reckless attack. For 20. See if she can get the kill, actually. 9, not enough. And second attack. 13 does hit, but that's shit. For about 12. cleaves another member down. There's really only one dude left, and he's still running for it. Infantry squads are up. Sees that one unit is
If
a squad of Kurotoa has slipped by, so they're going to run by and make some attacks against these guys as they're running towards the gate.
if I see the pikemen in front of the group I'm standing behind, like ready their pikes and get them leveled, that's when I'm going to let my spell go.
Okay, pikemen managed to kill this one. As they run by, they're going to make an attack against this one. 13. See if they can kill him on the second go. Not the pike wall. Oops. 2. No. Wait, that's not even the right damage.
Do you guys head?
Yeah, you're gonna try to see if they level their spears. Manage to kill this horde here, and we'll get the rest of the way right about there. That's where they'll end their turn. This infantry squad over here, yes, will take their action to level the pikes.
Boom! That's low damage.
Gonna kaboom them in the back.
Even right? 2 natural 1s. Oh no, wait. Can I reroll? I can't reroll damage.
No, not as a hat. No, that does not an ability. 19, they save against it as well, so no push.
Damn.
It was a good idea, it just couldn't pan out all the way.
Okay.
They get pushed, they get rocked, they see you behind them now. That is their go. They are not engaging with the... Well, a couple of them will engage with the infantry.
In that case, are they ground level? Was that like...
Fail to save. 53 damage for the Kurotoa. As they get torn apart and just completely fucking obliterated. But a few in the back do see you. But we'll leave it to that for now. It is your turn.
It's fine. So I'm right up against... I'm assuming they're ground level with me?
Yes.
Alright, and the ones that can see me, I'm gonna stabby stab.
Okay.
Not familiar is too far away. I'll just do regular. 23 hit?
Yeah.
Well, make sure. Okay, yeah. I have a whole horde of allies right next to me. So yeah.
Yeah.
Because I was wondering, this is a weird thing to say.
17, you manage to quickly lean out the window and swipe, and 2 fell strokes slit the throats of the 2 that see you, but there is still a third one, and a couple more that he's pointed out.
Here's a question. Of the 2 that I did stab, because I have Swashbuckler, would I be able to disengage since I did damage, but it's a horde?
Yeah. Yeah, I'd allow it.
Okay. And, I'm actually gonna this action dash. Way out here and basically tell these guys that there's another there's a door. There it is. Let me out. There's a horde coming. I heard them running around the house. Coming around this way. Bonus action. Audric. Sorry, not bonus action.
Stopping there?
Yes.
Okay. In your ear, you would hear a... That's it.
Fuck's bird.
You do know that the chirp on the helmet means something.
Yep. Use my bonus action.
You look in the direction quickly from where the heads-up display is suggesting, but it only catches the very tail end of something, just basically disappearing behind the far alley, not heading towards the gate at all. And it also does not register how the other Kurotoa registered. It is not a Kurotoa life form.
Audric, we may have some stealthy fast movers.
Well, you can deal with that. I'm in the middle of it right here.
Yeah, it's way
fact,
by now. You don't even know which heading it had.
Damn, I was going to send the familiar in that direction. If I can't follow with the familiar,
at the very least, because of where you chose to stop.
Yeah. Familiar gives a help action to Audric.
Take your turn. All right. Gunther's up. This group infantry squad has to make a save, unfortunately. Bright ass fire. 19 will save, half damage. Five damage, not bad. The one will be forced to make it as well. They do fail, so 5 damage to them. Gunther's going to slam them with the fireball and put it behind them. Kind of dissuade them from moving. Force them to make another save, technically. Fail. Another 8. And, don't break what isn't broken. I'm gonna try to firebolt the group that's surrounding you.
Oh, bro.
20! Managed to catch one on the side of the head. Not enough to kill it, badly burnt. That's Gunther's turn. Zarath will get 30 feet to there. 60 feet back. Toss another one in the water to about here. Audric, you're currently surrounded, but you are up. They are engaged with you in melee, so technically you do have disadvantage.
I know.
Disadvantage for one attack from the familiar.
So one attack is normal.
So, can I slog my way out of the group?
Yes.
Does that reduce my movement?
It's difficult.
Difficult terrain, so half movement. So I'm already at 20.
So 10 feet of movement.
Damn. 10 feet to give me my turn.
Fly by.
Yep. 10 feet of movement right there. Fine.
Alright.
Yeah, so I get a help action on one.
Mm-hmm.
Pew.
21 hits.
And disadvantage on another. Pew pew.
12 still technically hits.
So, hey, oh, 30 damage.
Very solid. Blow a couple of them away, but again, this is the hardier group, hasn't really been hit much.
I know.
That your turn?
They're getting hit now. Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright. This group here does not like their odds currently. 25, 30 is going to flee. This group here is going to once again engulf you. Try to stampede you. Go ahead and make another strength saving throw. Hey, they cannot knock you down. It is very frustrating for them, but they are going to make some more spear attack.
Make the spear attacks.
22, 25.
It's 22 and the 25.
It's a 9 and 13.
So 9 and 13 is 21.
Yes.
All right, so half of that is
Half that.
11.
Yep. So managed to break off 11. Yeah, break off another spear. You know, one gets you in the side, and you feel it just tickle your rib. You bring your fist up and slam it down, snapping the spear in half, causing one of them to get all wide-eyed and back up in fear. You're doing okay so far. Annette sees you being harassed. Actually, this Kuto is going to move completely off screen and go assault the gate. Annette is going to move in with you here and try to cleave away some of the ones that are bothering you. 25 and 23, both will hit. 24 damage, nice. Hacks away a huge swath of them, just takes out 3 in one swing, gets them out of your way, clearing up an opening for you a little bit. I'll say they're pushed back to about here, that way you can escape the next turn. That is her. Infantry squad realizes that they took both of them out, but will temporarily move off screen to engage with the one that went off screen. So, Vice, you're up.
Yeah. I want to try. Or should I go after that thing?
What thing?
You have no idea where it was heading.
I have no idea where I was heading.
Sure, go after. Get these barrels in the water.
All right.
I would have tried to tell that infantry group to do that too, but okay.
When they come back, they'll do their best. If they come back.
Wondering which would be. I guess it'd be easier to handle them myself. Let's roll them. What is that? An action bonus?
I'll say it is going to be an action to roll them. Bonus action to roll them. Yeah, that's fine.
And we'll roll the maximum amount of feet I can move. 30 for now.
And then push it off.
Since it's a bonus action, can I use Mage Hand
So
to
you're pushing it. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
some point? Oh,
2. However, it is going down a flight of stairs, so I'm going to say it gets to the bottom and then just rolls off and splashes. Definitely not very far.
and since that was a bonus action, I'll use Mage Hand to skirt it as far away from as I can. Actually, I'll move this one out.
Okay,
My
how far
maximum-
can Mage Hand get you?
Let me see. 33 from me.
Okay, so I'm going to say it's going to go a half that distance because it is heavy and it is water, so I'm going to say it stops here.
Alright.
It drifts and settles against that boat right there. Is that your turn?
Another familiar gives Hodrick another help action.
Yeah.
Alright. Gunther is going to slam it one more time. He's running out of time for that thing. Move it to about there. That's as far as he can see. Six failed. Max damage. Takes out a nice chunk of their numbers. They're completely in a free tailspin right now, trying to flee. And he is going to firebolt the group assaulting you. 19 will hit. 16 fire damage. Manages to strike that same guy in the head on the other side. He's very pissed off about it. And Gunther is going to go here and start towing this one deeper into the water. I'll say it drifts to about here. Zerath is up. Once again, fly 30 there. 30 back and launch it off the edge. Don't aim, just fly it there. Go through real quick. Next, Zerath's turn for now, still in the air. Object, you're on.
Alright, how much do we have? Is it still 10 or?
It's still 10, but it's going to be easier to get out of their space.
10, okay.
I'll say they go back a little bit so you could shoot them.
Okay. I mean, I'll still shoot him anyway.
Okay, one with advantage.
Oh, one with advantage.
Yeah, Sabaz gave you the help action.
Laser. Pew.
17 does hit.
And one with advantage. Pew.
10 does hit.
Pew pew.
15 and...
Pew.
All right. You've single-handedly taken out damn near 2 hordes. They are definitely hurting. This one is now under half, not doing great. Is that your turn?
That is, yeah.
All right.
Turn.
This school is going to 30 and then dive off the pier into the water. And this school here is going to see that you are too big a target and rush Ashley
Yay.
and try to force her to the ground. She's currently raging.
Ashley, where did you come from?
So she makes a save with... sorry, not Ashley, Jeanette. Makes a save with advantage. For 20, she's fine. They are pissed off beyond belief and are going to step...
No, don't stab. Not my barbarian.
That's an oofy. So 21 and a natural 20.
Barbarian shield.
More damage for Ashley. A bit under half now. She's not doing great. Annette, whatever. Annette is up again.
We are killing your sister.
Annette is going to continue to the reckless attack.
Spin to win, Annette. Spin to win.
Literally spinning in a circle.
Oh god! Heard he could take out 10 soldiers with a single blow.
21 damage, chunks a couple of them as she spins to win, bashing a couple of them back towards the docks as she does so. The infantry squads are technically up now. They're off screen doing some combat. Let me roll something.
Was not off combat.
I said one of them. Not doing so great, but again, trying to mount a counteroffensive. This one does not want to fall into a trap and give chase, so is going to fall back and attack this one over. Actually, let's see. Let's make an intelligence check for them and see if they're smart enough not to fall into a trap. Alright. They're going to pike. That's a lot of misses. They're very winded right now. But that's another 14 piercing damage. Alright, Tobias, you're up.
Gonna keep moving these barrels.
Okay. Looks like it's still there, sure.
How far did 10 feet back. Familiar, help back. This is crazy boring compared to what the other guys went through. Not boring, that's the wrong word.
Give it a second.
No, that's I'm afraid I should not have said something. I agree now. I shouldn't have said that.
Is that
I
your
shouldn't
turn?
have said that.
Cool. Gunther is up, going to drop the fireball thing at this point, and is just going to focus on slamming these guys. Natural 1. Gunther can't even get the magic off proper. He's too flustered currently. Zerath going to fly 40. Yeah, can only get to there, but we'll say Zerath currently has a barrel in his hands.
Alright. And then I will turn back and help Annette. With a little,
Alright.
With a little pew and a little pew.
Both hit.
27.
Up to 27 points of damage. They are critically wounded and are only down to 3-4 of them at most. Is that your turn?
Yeah, but I made it. I think I made it. Yeah. Bonus action, Mage Hand. I'll push that barrel further out. From me.
Mage Hand is an action cantrip.
Is it action cantrip? Oh,
Yes.
somebody said it was a bonus action, Tobias.
He can use it as a bonus action, I believe.
Oh, then I'm done. That's it.
Alright. Kurotoa, this one here is going to use action disengage and dive into the water and swim away. And it gets quiet for a couple of seconds. You guys can hear the sounds of combat. To the west, there's very clearly the sounds of fighting, but for a moment at the very least, it is peaceful as it can. You have maybe, you don't really know, you have a little bit of time. What would you like to do with it?
Start getting the barrels in the water as far as out with you can and start breaking them open.
Zerath is going to fling one out to over here, and one is going to be thrown out over here. How do you like that arrangement?
I cannot see that. Is it in the middle of the harbor?
Yeah, they're kind of spread out.
Rough middle? Okay.
I mean, you guys are between combat, right? So you can run around and handle
Oh,
that.
Yeah, you guys can move currently.
I will try and mage hand this one out to about 30 away from me, so try and get
Which
this
one and
out.
push it where?
The one to my right next to the dock, right and down. Push it right about here. And then that other one I'll put right about there. And then that one, if I have time, I will put right about there.
Okay. I'll say that's a decent bit of time. Tobias, what would you like to do with the time that you do have?
Help him push the barrels out best I can. And suggest that a little fewer numbers, we might want to mend the walls.
No, you have your support coming back now. You're taking some hits, but they are here. They've been slightly reinforced, so whatever damage they took is now clean, and they are setting up at these choke points here in case anything else comes.
Let's go ahead.
Good.
I'll start telling Zerath, go ahead and start cracking these things open.
Okay, so Zerath going clockwise can start here. Let's see how many Zerath can get open. There's how many barrels? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 barrels. Okay, which 2 barrels you want Zerath to be able to crack open?
This one and that.
Which one and which one? Far out? Okay. Zerath flies overhead with the claws and just rends the first barrel, moves, flies over to the second barrel, and at this point, I need everybody to once again roll initiative. As Zerath digs the claws into the second barrel and breaks it open. Give me 1 second.
Audric and Tobias sabotage the harbor.
I was honestly hoping for a ship or two that had cannons on it. We'd use it as a fortress. Such luck, I'm afraid.
Doesn't the fortress have a harbor cannon?
Set runners to get it manned and pointing this way. I believe they'll hold their fire for proper targets.
That's what they're waiting for. So, let me roll for Zerath.
I hope this doesn't bite us in the ass.
There's a couple.
They were on wooden docks, right?
That's why we try to get him out as far as possible.
Okay. But use though. It's too late. He's already opened that one.
I mean, quite honestly, I think they're just probably going to just swim up to the shore. Yep. Ooh. And like that.
Yep. Weren't looking up at the surface. Sec.
Probably should have used the barrels for exploding.
Tobias, out of the corner of your eye, you see a wet fin hand claw its way over the deck, and another figure pulls itself up.
Hello there.
It immediately looks at you, one bug eye.
Guys, break that one open with something fiery. This one bugger?
Don't have anything fiery, sorry.
Got
That range.
I took a good idea and messed it up.
So Zerath manages to bust open this one and bust open this one. As Zerath busted open this one, though,
and I got Zerath killed.
2 figures immediately appear from the depths. Massive to attempt to, well, we'll see what they can do in a sec. If Gunn was here, he'd be very upset right now. As a very familiar looking Marrow flies out of the depths and goes to attack.
God damn
Is
it!
this a surprise round?
For them, it is.
And I would get to go first.
Okay. And that was your turn.
Nope. I have the alert feat.
Only. What?
This is surprised. I get we roll for initiative, and if theirs don't beat me, I go first.
Let's find out. 19.
Yeah,
Okay, go ahead.
going after them anyways. Section Blade Song. I'm gonna come up this guy and mess up his deck. Where's my familiar? Damn you, familiar! You should have been closer. Take it.
I'll say he was closer. There's no reason for him not to be away from you.
And he's gonna give me advantage.
21 hits. Is that the full damage?
I'm gonna do an offhand attack as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I would have the shifter.
Alright.
It's gonna be normal. Damage is gonna be slightly reduced. It's just one. For 1 damage at that 20 hit.
Alright.
I'm gonna back up. Back to my position again.
Okay, 20 does hit.
Could be 2 actually. It does the proficiency isn't added.
I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh. I can't use acrobatic.
No, not for this.
Wait.
Not great.
Hang on. I'm gonna re-roll that with touch of luck.
Still not great. Save was 14. You drive your blade into its gut, and you bring up the second one, and you stab it, and catch it in the rib, and you pull out the second one. You go to leave with the first. It's already wrapped its hand around your wrist, and then boom, headbutts you right in the nose, sending you staggering back. You take 3 bludgeoning damage, and it managed to hold on to your dagger.
Dagger. Shifter?
Good one. Tonto Blade.
Oh.
That's the first one you hit it with. Because of its sticky skin ability, you have to roll basically athletics check or strength checks and saves to prevent your weapon from sticking to it.
And then I wouldn't have left my spot. I would just face them off.
All right, you stay there.
That's an action bonus action.
All right. Marrows are going to make their attacks with advantage.
I'm sorry, Zeros. We're just trying to get you killed.
Natural 20 and a 16. I'll say that he would have used another potion, so. That's another 8 hit points. And I would say that, Gunther, did anybody need healing during that very brief moment?
Just a little bit.
How much?
11.
Alright, he's going to use the first level Cure Wounds on you. So 5 healing. And he's going to use the second level on Zarat during the break. Much better. Okay, so this may not be as tragic for Zarath, but we're about to find out. Okay. 24. And
Could we say this real quick?
AC is 16. That makes it.
The significance of the blade, I'd still be holding on to it, so I wouldn't have moved, right?
No, it disarms you
So it
specifically.
completely disarms.
Yes. I reflavored it, but basically, literally, the sticky skin it rips it out of your grasp if it's stuck in them. So successful attacks punish you. Range attacks are fine. Yeah, Zarath not looking great. Both of them managed to get the stab off. So Cube is smaller. Strength contest. So I'm going to say one Marrow is going to make the strength check with it. That's going to be a 12. Not great. We'll see what Zerath can do. Strength contest. Has proficiency in athletics. 24. Zerath does not get dragged all the way underwater, but is fighting to tread water as he's flapping the wings as hard as he can to try to stay above water as he's being dragged down. Or move right to the... Who, with the dagger, just kind of pulls it out of its ribs, and you watch as some brackish fluid pours out, looks at you, and just babbles at you in some bullshit language. What language is he? Tobias.
What language is that?
Yes.
Common, Dwarven, Sylvan, Thieves' Cant.
Okay, you don't understand what it says, but he pulls it out, babbles something angrily at you. There's a lot of intelligence behind these eyes, and then annoyed, spins and launches the dagger into the water before turning back at you.
What direction?
Dropped it, tossed it somewhere in this direction.
Okay.
And is immediately, as threw it around, you go for the opening, it turns around, and it's already spun up a spell while its back is turned. It's smart, whatever it is. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is this saying a aberration? Aberration,
Is it?
Celestial, Elemental, Fey, Fiends, or Aberration?
Nope. Kuwatawa are humanoids. Nope. You immediately go to counter, and all of your muscles lock up. He has cast Hold Person.
It's very bad.
Okay. Anything else that he can do currently? That was an action spell. Yeah, as soon as he freezes you, he's going to turn and just wet sounds as he turns his back and yells out into the ocean in general. Alright. Gunther's turn. Gunther's distracted by the large horde that has suddenly appeared next to him and is going to back the fuck up. They don't have range on him currently, so he's going to get 15 feet away, we'll say. And Gunther's going to start with the big boys. Second, taking a picture of it. You watch as he's surprised by this, backs up, grabs his symbol of Aeneas with both hands, kisses it, and thrusts it up in the air as he speaks to himself in Celestial, too loud for anybody to really hear what he's saying. And then within a second, a crack of light in the sky. A bolt of lightning drops down. When the smoke very quickly clears, you see a massive spectral guardian has appeared.
Yes!
And looks very much like the statues that you guys have seen around, wielding a large sword. And he casts Guardian of...
60 damage right there.
Yeah. Unoccupied space. Guardian occupies that space. Any creature hostile to you that moves into space within 10 feet of the Guardian for the first time on a turn. So instead of dropping it right there, he's going to back it up just a little bit so that he knows when it's going to trigger. And the Guardian stands resolute in front of these creatures, which just marvel at it in awe. But that is going to be Gunther's turn. The Kuatoa schools are up. This one's going to use half its movement to get up onto the docks, and then the rest of the movement to get there. Half its movement. Yeah, this one's going to try to... Now this is a tricky one. They see the soldiers, they see the giant floating Guardian. They're a little scared. But they do see the giant man standing on the dock, so they're going to have their movement to get up, and are going to make some... Actually, no. They're going to make a dexterity saving throw, Adric.
Of course. Push me in the fucking water, will you?
19! Nope. They do not manage to get the nets on you. They manage to duck out of the way as they're all thrown into the water. That'll be that school's turn. That one already moved up. This one is going to get 15 feet. And we'll say there. This one is going to climb up to. This one has a beach, but it's going to get up to here and stop here. You guys can see in the distance. They're doing something. There's figures moving, and the Kumato are getting ready to move again. That'll be the. I have people missing from the initiative for some reason. 1 sec. 8. They would have been next. So 1 sec. Oh, they are on the initiative. I just didn't see them. Okay. Kuto, that's all their turn. Infantry squads are up. Yeah, they're going to stay planted where they are. They're going to move up a little bit to counter these efforts coming in. They're going to see the dude here and give him some space. But that's going to be them. Adric, you're up.
I will let Annette go, and I will my turn until after.
Okay, Annette's going to dive
Sarah.
clear into the fray. And is going to just continue what she's good at. 19. A natural 20. That's what we look for. Fishing for crits. Let's get a crit.
Hey.
Is that 30? Looks like 30.
Oh, damn, that was one.
Slices into a nice curve with them. Huh?
31.
31! that 1 hit point made all the difference in the world.
They did roll an entire extra dive for that 1 hit point.
And she's distracting them behind you, so go ahead. You're good. Go ahead. It's your turn.
Oh, no, I'm holding my turn. I'm holding my action until after Zera.
Oh, after Zerath. Looks like it's at a net.
No, I am going to level the rifle at the out into the ocean and wait for hopefully to take off.
All right, Zerath's turn. Zerath is going to make an opposed athletics check. With the 21, very good, but grappled by 2 different sources. Let's see what you can do. 18 manages to break free and will fly up 30 feet into the air.
Okay, and then that I will then let go the laser rifle fire shot into the water.
All right. Immediately, the 2 over here, poof, poof, whatever was left inside the barrels had now detonated as burning oil begins to fill the bay in about an area about this.
There's some damage.
That is yellow. I don't want yellow. So you got an area about this big covered in burning oil currently. So the Marrows, I'm going to say, are going to make a deck save to see if they could dive under the water. So 15, which will do, and a 12, which will not do. So the other one's going to take 20, goddamn, 20 fire damage. Wasn't the one that gun didn't like either, it was the other one. And they're both going to dive as a reaction just under the water. Zerath's turn doesn't have any rage. Actually, Zerath is going to throw the hand. 12 and a 19. The 19 will hit the other one. 7. Manages to club it in the head as it's going down. That is Zerath's turn. What were you going to ask, Patrick?
Well, I was wondering, since I held my turn till after hers, I was wondering if what's action.
When you hold your turn, it takes your reaction to do it, and that is your turn.
Holding an action. I thought there's a difference. There's 2 things. There's a difference between like.
You want to you want him to hold your spot in initiative.
Yeah, hold my spot until until after.
It is now, but that is permanently your position.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
All right.
So then
So it's up to you.
it would just be bonus action reload. That
Okay.
charge.
All right. As the archpriest that Tobias is currently fighting starts yelling out, 3 more figures appear over the edge of the ship and pull themselves on. Another 3 figures exit the house over here. And they still have 10 feet of movement or so they're going to stop here. They are going. Tobias is currently paralyzed.
Be bad time.
Okay. All 3 of them are going to advantage hit you with the pincer step. 22, 6, and a 14.
22 hit.
Okay. They are going to do some damage because the inside of the pincer staff is barbed.
It's a crit as well.
That is 5. That's technically a crit. So that's 8 piercing damage. And then it's going to drag you over to the side of the boat. Splash right into the water. The other 2 will give chase after. Tobias, on your turn, another wisdom saving throw.
I was seeing if that took damage, I'd get more rolls, but no.
$15. Makes it, breaks it.
End of my turn.
Yep, it is at the end of your turn. The 2 Marrows are up. They're going to stay under the water here. Swim speed of 40, so... both of them are going to go under the water here, pop up both sides of Audric. No advantage on these attacks, but they're going to make 2 harpoon attacks against you. That's a 20 and a 10.
Nope.
And you got 2 bites. A 14 and a 25.
I'll take the 25.
Okay, 10 piercing damage as one
So-
manages to find another chink in the armor, crushes it a little bit, but again, not magical.
1, 2, 3. Okay.
All right. Archpriest is up, knows that the spell has been broken at this point, but leaving it to its whip is instead seeing the Inferno in the harbor there. Not going to do anything just yet.
Oh yeah, do we get vision in the harbor?
I'll say sure.
Hey,
There you go.
there's a boat.
Sure is. Yeah. It's going to move a little bit to here, and it's going to cast Spiritual Weapon and try to smack Audric in the...
What?
Wait, the Marrow's a spiritual weapon?
The Archpriest does.
Oh, sorry, I missed that. I was getting some.
24 to hit.
24 will hit.
Okay, that's a 7. That's 7 force damage.
5, 6, 7.
Does not have 0 slots left. It just made me do that. So yeah, 7 force damage, and I believe that is an action to cast, but a bonus action to use from there.
Yeah, bonus
Oh, it is
action.
1 bonus action. So it's going to use. So it's going to Sacred Flame you after that. Dexterity save. As a fail, you get struck with a brackish blue beam of radiant energy that doesn't rocket from the sky, but from the water. You were expecting it to come from above, and instead it sucker punches you right in the gut.
1, 2.
And that will be its turn there.
It'll only take 5.
Gunther sees this one on the boat now and is going to 25, 30, get there. His Garden of Faith is not concentration.
Nope, it's not. That's what I loved about it. Set it and forget it.
So yeah, he's going to try to use what he used on Neo and is going to hold person the wisdom saving throw. 22 just completely shakes off the effect and has now raised the ire of the creature, who is a very angry creature to begin with. But that is Gunther's turn. Kuwatawa Schools. This one is going to use its movement, 15, 30, get to there. They see that you're currently engaged, Audric, so they're going to try to... I'm going to say 2 attacks, first 2 attacks at Annette, second 2 attacks at you.
Okay.
They got enough numbers that they can do. Natural 20 on you, 21 on Annette. Annette is pretty badly cut up now. She's been bleeding freely for a little while now. She's a little out of breath, but she is still going strong.
Is that 16's on me, right?
The 25 and the 8.
Did you roll? Oh, you rolled both those. Wait a minute. Which one's my damage?
The 16 in total is yours.
Okay, that's what I was saying.
Okay. All right. This one over here, 15, 30. Gonna smash right into the shield wall here. It's gonna succeed their save. So 22 damage. And is going to begin their own assault. And all of them miss. No, actually 16. Yeah, 16 breaks it. 10 piercing. All right. The infantry squads are now up. This one has something engaged with it currently. No point in shield walling again, so they're going to start attacking. Damage. Carving away some of the Kuwatawa. This one here is going to use its action to brace itself once again. Net going to keep doing what she does best. Spin the wind. 17, 26 both hit. 20 slashing damage as she begins to cleave through even more of them, launching as many corpses as she can into the water to chum. But still, she's looking haggard. She's going to use her bonus action to use one of her greater healing. Points of healing. All right.
Squad not attack.
They use their action to brace, so that they can do the 8d10 damage. Zerath is up. Zerath's going to fly over and assist Audric by attacking the one that Zerath has been going for. 16 and 13 both hit. It's 22 damage and manages to swing down and slice the throat of it. Sparks of lightning popping and sizzling the scales. But with the second slice, just keeps twisting the head until it comes clean off, killing this marrow.
Hey!
Audric, you're up.
Oh, do I want to do what I want to do? How bad is Ash or Annette?
Pretty badly beat up at this point.
Can I make my way into the middle of that slot?
Yes, you can. You're going to take an attack of opportunity, though.
I will. I will get right here. Where's my
20?
Does not hit.
What is your AC? 21?
21. 19 plus 2 on the shield.
Nice.
And I am going to put... Look, she's been doing so well. 25. Use my action for 25 points of lay on hands.
All right.
Into Annette. And then
doing much better now.
And then I am going to bonus action Misty Step.
Okay, we're gonna end up. We're gonna end.
And I'm going to end up. 30 feet away. I don't want to. I'm going to end up right here beside. Yep. Okay.
That's your turn.
That's my turn.
All right. The whips are still currently engaged with Tobias. All right, Tobias. I need you to make a charisma saving throw. That's a save. I need you to make another charisma saving throw. That's a fail. The second Marrow cast Bane on you, and you feel this sickening energy come over you as you're keeping your lungs from filling with water. So, whenever you make an attack roll or a saving throw, you must roll a d4 and subtract that number from the attack roll or saving throw. Okay. All right. Two of them use their attacks. The second one is going to pincer staff you. Uh, 22.
It's gonna hit.
Okay, 4 piercing damage, and once again, yeah, this is a separate one, so you're grappled from 2 separate sources now. One has your throat, one has your wrist. To get the second wrist, you're kind of fucked. All right, but that is all 3 of them, and that will actually it has multi-attack, so that's 1 with the pincer staff, and it's gonna bite you. 17. Does that hit?
Yeah, I'm gonna reaction dodge on that though. Uncanny dodge to reduce the damage.
4.
Yep.
Okay. It's now your turn. You are underwater, but at about 10 feet, you can see the light from the surface, but it's very quickly fading as these 3 whips, these Kuatoa fanatics, have pincered one around the throat, one around your wrist. They have hexed you so that you feel less strong than you normally would, and they are dragging you into the murky depths below. What are you going to do?
And
Isn't he still paralyzed?
No, he's safe.
Oh.
with a 24 passive perception, do I see my dagger?
24. I'll say combat happens pretty fast. You can see the faint glint of it disappearing into the darkness below. But maybe, now keep in mind this is a very murky bay, maybe 15, 20 feet below you.
Okay. It's game time. Activate the soul well. And as soon as I do, immediately use a empowered thunder wave. Centering on myself.
Thunder wave. On yourself. Okay. So they have to make con saves?
Yeah, so I forget what the soul does with spell. I'm trying to look at cast. You guys what a blue stone does? Empowers it to second level.
Yeah, 1 sec.
But could be better, but
Tobias gets torn in half as he pushes the 2 people holding him by throat and hand hard.
It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. So I have to make
able to maintain their grip as they're being thrown away from me.
We'll see. That's a 5. It's a 20. That's a 19. So yeah,
man.
the one that baned you, who was at a distance, gets pushed back further. The other 2 still maintain.
Isn't Bane a concentration?
Bane, I believe, is concentration. I'll double check. Yes, concentration up to a minute. So he will make a concentration check at a DC of 7. Naturally, Bane breaks off.
Nice. And he's pushed back some.
Yep, and he is pushed back somehow. Much 10 feet.
I believe so.
Okay, and the other one's half on a save or no damage.
Hang on. Let me look.
I'm pretty sure it's half.
Half as much and isn't pushed.
Okay.
That's what the effect does underwater, but
You watch as two shake you, the fucking spikes that are dug into your neck cut and tear a little bit as they manage to maintain their hold. The second one gets blasted. The effect is dampened in water, but the damage is heightened, so I gave them each a little more damage. And he gets pushed back about this far, so yeah, I'd say about here. And
yeah, if I'm grappled and I try to move restrained, I'll be dragging them with me. They can't stop.
I believe if you're grappled, your movement becomes 0. Yes, your movement becomes 0.
This keeps getting better and better. Alright. That's all that bonus action.
The condition ends if an effect removes the grappled creature from the reach of the grappler, or the grappling effect ends, such as when a creature is hurled away by the Thunder Wave spell.
So I'm wearing
the right idea.
I'm wearing the precursor helmet, so does that have an air supply?
It wasn't designed with an air supply. You're not wearing the full suit. Okay, is that your turn, though?
Oh.
Alright.
Player can't really help me right now, so he's kind of hovering nearby.
Marrow's going to swoop down here a little bit and try to seize an open, trying to snatch a net. 23 will hit. For 8 piercing and a bite. 11, which will miss. However, Ned has to make a contest, strength contest. So that's 10 from the Marrow. And
she's raging at advantage.
yeah, I know, 18. Yeah, she's fine, but she's grappled. She's being held by this thing currently. Once. That's the Marrow's turn. Archpriest is still up. Sees Gunther there. He's going to move 20 feet this way. And is going to... yeah, another hold person, but on Gunther this time. Saves. Gunther once again also shrugs off the effect. It is now a duel of whose religion is stronger, whose god can beat up who. We will soon find out, as they are now completely focused on one another. But he's going to use his bonus action to move the sword and smack it. Hold on 1 sec. $16 will hit her. And for 5 force damage. Good thing for those heals. Gunther is up. He is going to... kind of iffy about destroying the IFC property. He's going to Guiding Bolt. 21 will hit.
Hey!
For 15 radiant damage. Cracks it right in the face, sends him staggering a little bit, and he begins glowing with this light. Gunther calls out, "Hit him! Hit him!"
Would I be able to hear that?
Yeah, over the sounds of the combat, I'll say you hear it. You're pretty close.
Which
That
one?
is
This one
Gunther's-
right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kuatoa schools are up. This one's focused on Ashley. This one's going to move in, have to make the save, which it fails. 44 piercing damage to the Kuatoa school, as they are just massacred by the dudes over here. However, this school back here is going to continue its assault on her net. They're going to try to stampede her first and knock her. She just has to make a save. Which she does, of course. And we'll stabby stab stab. 25 will hit. 6, 16. Are good. This one over here is still engaged. Gonna also do 4 stabs. 2 of those hit. 12, 8, 20 total. As the dudes over here are screaming out, fighting, clashing with these fish people. Alright, that is... Nope, still school up here. It's going to hit 15, 35, 55, 60, dash to there. That should be all 4. Oh no, charge against, but did not attack. So they will attack. Ooh, 20 damage, being pretty equal around in the damage department, but that will be their turn. Infantry squads are up. Gonna fall back slightly and use the spell that's still going to their advantage, so 15 feet there. Gonna fall back to about here, 15 feet, and both of them are gonna use their action to once again create another defensive shield wall as they're creating space for them. Net is up. Stuck in the middle of it, unfortunately, and she's going to focus on this marrow that currently has her all kinds of fucked up. 20, 25 will both hit. 24, not bad. Cleaves a neat half its health away in 2 hits. Rips open the armor on the front, completely gouging the front side of the chest, chopping off one of the tentacles on its face as it roars out. That will be next turn, though. So Wrath is up, gonna dash in to save a net and make 2 swipes at the marrow. Both hit. Actually, she has an offhand attack, forgive me. All 3 hit. 25, 30, 38. And once again manages to just completely carve through this marrow, tears and rips open the chest, rips out the still beating heart, tosses it into the ocean, stabs a couple more times for good measure. People who are watching Zerat really fight for the first time, recognize the true brutality of the fighting style. But that is Zerat's turn. Audric, you're up.
I'll holler to Zerath to get a net out of him. And then seeing how nobody's done anything about that over there, the rifle has 150 feet range. So I guess I will. Do I have line of shot? Is that one over there?
Which one?
That one. This one right here.
Oh, this one. Yes.
Okay, so advantage on first. Use your rifle.
That's a hit.
And then I'll go ahead and hit it again.
That is a miss.
Alright, so 11 fire.
11 fire, alright. Damage is damage at this point.
Mm-hmm.
It definitely takes it, it bubbles the skin and making it hiss and drop down a little bit, noticing you, but still focused on Gunther.
I'll kind of work my way back through this way.
Alright. Whips are up. Once again, the same one that's at a distance is going to make you, force you to make a charisma saving throw.
Saving throw.
Yes. That's a save. The other two, yeah, actually, the one that's grappling you could have had the time to do that, so it'll do that. The other one will swim up. They're gonna, the two of their movements together, are gonna drag you down another 30 feet, move you away a little bit. But you're now 30 feet beneath the tides, but you're on the bright side being dragged so fast that you can now see the dagger about 20 feet away from you, but still dropping towards the bottom. The other one that still has you grappled is going to kind of twist the staff a little bit, try to hurt you. 11, no bite, 17.
Yeah, it hits.
6 piercing.
I'm going to uncanny dodge to reduce that damage.
Okay. And the other one is going to come in and try to grapple your last available wrist. 7 misses. Goes for a bite. 23.
That hits.
4 piercing. You still have 1 wrist free that they're trying to capture, but currently you are 40 feet beneath the ocean.
I think that... Is it half? I have concentration and protection, good and evil, though. I don't think it matters at this point.
It's half, yeah. Okay. That's their turn to buy.
Guess I'm going to bonus action to hit Song again and try to use my action to break the grapple. Can I break one grapple or all the grapples?
You would have to try to break at least 1 grapple first. So you obviously want to break away the good wrist.
All right.
The wrist that's still contained. So go ahead and make a... to specifically break these grapples. Yeah, it's just a grapple check. So acrobatics or athletics.
Ow.
Is that a 13 or a 14?
14. Advantage.
14 makes it break.
Jesus.
So you manage to twist your wrist and pop the mechanism a little bit and slip 1 wrist out. Now you're working on trying to get the neck off, but they both know.
You still have no movement.
Still movement is 0.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alright, no bonus.
Earrings! Can't yell to my earrings, I need freaking help!
Okay. I'll allow you to. Everybody kind of hears, you managed to piece enough words together. Alright. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, no marrows left. Archpriest is still alive. He is going to... It is going to, and get ready to do something, stops, tilts its head like it's listening to something, seems to nod in acknowledgement, then heads towards the cabin of the ship and just goes inside. Gunther, confused, is going to launch a firebolt at the boat to try to ignite it because he hasn't given property damage anymore. 9, the bolt strays, hits the mast, but everything is waterlogged and soaked. Doesn't really do anything. He is going to not feel comfortable and probably going to back up about 10 feet. Kuatoa schools are still up. 1 school is going to try to massacre. 22 is going to hit. 6 piercing. This one's gonna rush up and get hit. They get make a dex save, which they fuck. The other one's gonna rush up, get hit, make a dex save, which they fuck. $28 and $37 damage apiece. Doing a pretty good job, whittling away, doing some decent damage. But the Kurotoa still have an opportunity to attack, which they will now. All hits, well, almost all hits. And for the other one, 22, 5 and 7, something. Not quite at half health here, but the one directly behind you over here, Audric, is taking some losses. They're not able to recover as fast as they would like. That's that school, and then this school is going to continue to move down. 25, 40, 60, get to there. Give me 1 second.
You forget these 3 over here.
Yeah. I'll handle them on their turn.
Alright, let's have them.
They're looking for targets.
I mean, I think they were there on Wise last time.
They were, but they're still looking for who the next target is. That's those Kurotoa schools there. I'll say I'll move some of these guys for now. So 20, 25, 30 will get there. Infantry squads are up. They're just going to go for, well, both of them kind of see the big floaty thing there, so they're going to readjust as much as they can to try to funnel them into that spot. And the giant floating figure turns in kind. They're just going to make some attacks. All hits. Right, let's see what they can do. It's 33 damage to the Kurotoa school on the left. To the one on the right. Whittling them away, this Kurotoa school is now at half capacity. As is this one, actually. They somehow, some way, through mathematical probability, they have done equal amount of damage to both squads. They are both at the same number of health.
25, 30.
What's that?
You say 25, 30.
No, as in both of these schools are at the same health value right now.
I think I've run. No, I'm saying.
You're completely muffled and I can't hear you.
Sounded like you skipped a number of games.
Nope, I have it all. Both of them are at the same health value right now. Annette is up. She's stuck in one spot. She's going to do what she can do. 13 and 26 both hit. 9 and 12. Alright. I'll have to try to remember the next turn that they actually should have been making their attacks with advantage against her. She's reckless every turn. That'll be a nets for now. Zerath is up. Zerath is going to try to help carve away some of the dude. All hits. Nice damage all around. hunters do something good at the very least. Once again, this one now beneath half capacity. Audrey.
All right, so you saying we heard a little something about somebody needing help?
Yeah.
I guess I will look around and notice that, hey, I don't see a certain somebody. I'll get right to here. Say, Gunther, where's Tobias?
I think he went over the edge.
Went over there. Go help him.
I can't swim.
Bye. And then I guess I'll run and gun and I'm running that way. I will shoot twice at the people over here.
This mass here?
The mass that is attacking in there. Pew pew.
11 and 12 both hit.
Pew pew.
Damage is damage, and you're still carving through them.
Alright, okay. I will holler and see if Zerath can go find Tobias. He went over there.
Zerath turns, looks, and is going to try to make a perception check right away. But obviously will not be able to see.
Okay. That will be my turn.
Alright.
Gun, why aren't you helping?
3 whips still on Tobias. Tobias, not Bane currently, but they want to focus on getting him down further. 1 is going to pincer. Yeah, 1 is still around his neck, so 1 towards the left wrist, 1 towards the right. 7 and 21.
I'm going to shield.
Smacks against an unseen barrier to noise it. So that raises your AC to what?
D6.
56, 17, 15. They can't. Half movement, so they can only get you another 15 feet under water.
Go to the dagger?
I'm sorry, what?
They're dragging me closer to my dagger?
They are, but the dagger is still sinking. It's getting caught by some currents, being dragged out a little further. Technically, you are closer, but by breaking that first grapple, you slowed down your descent. So you were 40 feet. Now you are 55 under the water.
Okay.
The one that still has you grappled is just going to. That was its movement.
28 turns until I am drowned.
Okay, it's going to shake the pincer stab to see if it can hurt you for 15 and a 5. No, nothing can do it, but they're still dragging you down. You're 55 underwater right now. And being dragged out a little bit further. Alright, that's their turn. Actually, no. This group over here will 10.
My passive and the precursor helmet still on. Is there anything else out there?
Go ahead and make a perception check. Plus 5, so 21. Okay. Yeah, there are plenty of dark, writhing shadows clung to rocky outcroppings, waiting for orders. And as you're heading over the edge here, where it drops off sharply into the actual ocean proper, you've been drifting there for quite a while, standing on a main rock face and looking up about, I would say, 100 feet away from you. You can make it out with the flash of combat from up above as the storm is beginning to brew. And in the crack of one of the lightning bolts, you can see that golden mask shimmer underwater. And 2 red eyes slowly turn to look in your direction as he is there, arms crossed, looking in your direction, and then slowly turns his head back up as he raises a trident and tamps it on the ground. You don't know what exactly that means yet, but clearly he's doing something. But that is the whip's turn. Tobias, you're up.
If I wanted to throw my a dagger underwater, how far do I think I can get?
Downwards. What's the normal range?
2060, I think.
Okay. I'll say with the soul well currently running, you can get it to the full 20 feet.
How far approximately is the dagger?
The other dagger is about 20 feet down from you now.
Oh, okay. I'm going to throw my shifter dagger straight at it.
Okay.
And I'm going to bamf to it.
Source through the water. All right, and you
It's 4 inch.
pop over there, and you manage to get your hand on the proper dagger.
And I am swimming the fuck out of here. 55 movement speed.
All right, you got it, and you 55 movement speed. Okay. What angle are you swimming at? Because you still have the whips that are nearby.
I am avoiding all combat for right now.
Okay. And how is your swim speed? 55.
But my swim speed's 55, my movement's 55. That's Blade Song plus Soulwell.
Half underwater, I believe it is.
Yeah, I believe that's accurate.
Unless you get yourself a swim speed.
Yeah, half all your standard walking speed is your swim speed. So if you're currently at 55, that would technically round out to 25 feet of movement.
That's the best I can do. That's the best I can do.
So you're gonna go at an angle away from them, but 25 feet
towards back towards the shore. Away from
back towards the shore, or back towards this thing.
Down.
Okay, so you're gonna move yourself appropriately then. So up and at an angle, we'll say that you could probably reach here or get past them. Yeah, 25 feet up. So you were at 55. Now you're at 30 feet below beneath. Sound good?
I'm doing. I have like a lot of ammo counters for turns I'm doing. Okay.
Alright. Archpriest is doing something. Gunther is up. Gunther is going to trepidatiously get on the ship. I didn't actually take one of the whip's turns, so he's going to do that now. One of the whips is going to try to pincer an attack with advantage. Natural 1. And 21. That'll hit. And the 16 actually hits, so Annette is clinked around the neck. Alright, Annette's getting back down to the hurdy area, but the other two are not in range just yet. Gunther gets on the boat. He's going to try the door, but the door is locked. He'll use an athletics check to try. 8. He's straining at the door, can't really get it out. Kuatoa schools are up. This one's going to move to here. Going to get in range. Spiritual Guardian does what? A flat 40 damage? Guardian of Faith, rather? 20. So immediately, as soon as they enter the range, they try to slow themselves, but it's too late. It doesn't even move. Just suddenly, boom, its hand is in another position holding the sword, and a couple of them are blown away. Some of them vaporized as they're launched into the air. Taking extra damage. This one over here happens to the same thing. Boom, boom. Strikes both. 20 radiant damage, and they are. Audric, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw. That's a natural 1. You take 5 damage.
Hold on, wait. How does Gilgamesh's reroll charm work?
Gilgamesh, what did you give him?
I'm assuming it's something Gilgamesh himself gave him.
Did a thing.
Do what?
Gave him a charm.
Okay, and the charm will be destroyed after you roll.
I will do that. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
And I have the time, so I'm gonna
17
is much better. Alright, you managed to dodge away. As they were coming at you, you felt something shatter in your pocket. You duck, and you pat it down real quick and realize it was the charm that he had given you, apparently helping you in this one quick instant as luck bent to your will just a little bit. And you managed to dodge out of the way. The other school is going to target this guy, the infantry. 28 to the infantry. The infantry's not doing so hot right now. Shrink in size a little bit. The other school is going to move in to there. Audric needs to make another dexterity saving throw. Your big shiny target. It was meant to be. It was meant to be. You take 5 bludgeoning damage.
So 2, no 3. Okay.
Yes. And immediately they're going to use their steal away reaction and move their full speed and plop off into the water with you in tow. Right into the water, and you are damn near dragging them down with the weight of the ceiling. However, as soon as you hit the water...
Does the environmental suit kick in?
Oh yeah, 100%. Aquatic environment detected. And immediately you feel as fresh oxygen is pumped into the helmet. Matching your breathing, a little headlamp comes on, illuminating the darkened water. Still murky, but you're in better condition to fight Tobias's, that's for sure. That's that school, dragging you away into the ocean. Yeah, that's all the schools. Infantry squad is up. 4 attacks for all hits. Good damage around.
I love how their second hit is more than their crit. Oh, and they're...
Actually, I didn't do all the infantry squads. This one still has attack attack. All the Kuto schools.
Yeah.
Hold advantage. 17, 15, 16, 22, 3 of them. 16, 22 damage to a net. Yeah, she takes one of them and screams at it. She gets it in the gut and very shakily manages to pull it out. She's letting the rage carry her on, but she does not have much in her at all. With Kuto took that damage. They're really not doing good either school. That'll beat them, and net is up. That's gonna back. She's got nowhere really to go. Stay there for now and attack the school. Try to get out of the situation. Yeah, she can't jump in the water. She'll be in their element. Enemies are difficult terrain. She's gonna really get there. It's really only an enemy. She's gonna get chased down. She's gonna take her final stand basically, and more reckless. 20 and a 9. No. 19 damage. Just, I mean, she's basically soloed this. So give credit where credit's due. She's holding on, but that's all her potions, and that's it for her. Zerath will. Zerath's gonna make a grapple. She's gonna accept. Only has half movement, unfortunately, but gonna get into the air at the very least to try to get the 2 of them out of the way, and both of them are now. I'll say both of them are now 15 feet or so in the air, currently out of the reach of everything. Audric, you're up. They're being dragged under the water. You're sinking faster than these fuckers are swimming, but you are going into the murky depths below.
How deep is this right here? I wouldn't imagine.
Right here, it only drops to about 30 feet, but the incline gets very, very fast.
Okay. I guess I will try and break out of the net.
Okay. 2 actions to try to break out of it.
Oh, it is 2 actions?
It is 2 actions. It requires, because it's so many nets being thrown at you, you need to cut the right spot and break it at the right area.
Alright, so that is...
So 1 strength check.
Check. Check.
23. You managed to break a couple of the chains with the armor's help. It opens up a space that you can get 1 arm and part of your torso out, but it's still going to require some work.
Okay.
Alright, so that's your first action. Any bonus actions or anything?
No. If I'm trying to break out, I will save some of it.
Alright. Is that your turn?
Apparently, I have 3 fucks to give. In my resource, I just saw in my resource counters there are 3 fucks.
Oh, I put that there.
Why?
Because it was some random shit that I accidentally deleted and I didn't know what it was, so I said you have 3 fucks left.
Damn. Okay. I'll have to figure that out. Okay.
No, I don't think it was anything important though. The Kurto whips very much outpaced Tobias, so more attacks towards you, Tobias. I'm sorry, I'll give you 1 second.
It's gonna have 3.
Trying to slow your ascent. So, enter. 7.
Miss.
11.
Miss.
6.
Miss.
10. 23 and a 14.
23 hit.
You feel bite right into your calf. You feel the blood pouring out, and you feel eyes on your back.
Okay. I'm gonna uncanny dodge reaction to take that to a 2.
All right. Just have to check something real quick. Cool. All right, your turn.
Close is the boat.
Boat over here.
Yeah, am I like?
You're now 30 feet away. That's where we last left off. So you're 30. It's 30 feet above you and like away from you. So you'd have to swim at an angle. You're not gonna get there on your turn with your move speed, but you'll be close to breaking the circle.
I am going to take a potion of speed I bought. Bonus action. Action disengage.
Okay, action disengage.
Boots of spider climbing. It says something about ice and oil. If they're wet on wood, how would that work?
What do you mean?
They wouldn't function.
On wet wood, it'd be difficult. You'd have, I would say, difficult terrain.
So, would 110 feet get me on top of the boat?
I would say, yeah, it would get you to the top of the boat. Manages to break the surface.
Okay. Fish face is doing something with a trident up there. He's doing something with a storm. For the earring. I guess, am I just out of movement right now?
Yeah, that's it.
More of these things coming up. If you attack them with anything, they take your weapon.
They can have all the bullets they want.
But when you have limited daggers, that's all I say. That's my turn. Counter.
You catch your breath, cough a little bit. You turn to move and reassess the situation, and as soon as you turn, he is behind you. I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch your name for me.
The name is Dead. You're dead. True one away the other.
He goes on initiative 17, replacing the Kuatoa Archpriest. And let's see.
Boofed in out of nowhere, he doesn't get advantage on the attack.
I know, but he wasn't looking for advantage. He's like in your face, and you feel kind of like, oh shit. in his presence, and you watch as these burning red eyes stare down at you. Give me 1 second. He's gonna, in the midst of all this combat, he's just gonna pause with you for a moment. Time seems to slow a little bit around the two of you. The storm brewing in slow motion. You don't feel like he's manipulating time so much as his presence seems to just slow things around it. And as you look at him, he continues his conversation with you just a little bit. Why do you fight so hard for this place? It means nothing to you. You could have walked away. Why? Why didn't you?
Because we really couldn't walk away.
Kind of cocks his head as you say that. You don't think you meant it with any other kind of inflection or anything like that, but he seems to have taken it as if he did. It's very weird. Go ahead and make an insight check. The mask makes it very hard to read. The eyes you don't want to quite meet because you fear it might try to mess with your mind, so you slightly avert your gaze, focusing on his nose, focusing on anything else. This seems to amuse him a little bit. And very slowly, he puts a hand on your shoulder. Not in a violent way. And you watch as a third red dot opens up on the forehead of the mask, a bright red gem appearing that draws your eyes right to it.
Think you made a bad deal.
I need you to make a charisma saving throw. And with that, all three eyes flash in a color. You're blinded for a second. And as you come back, the third red spot in the middle is gone. And beneath his eyes, make another insight check. You see fear. You see rage. And you watch as the redness, this red energy of his eyes, actually fades away for a little bit. There's a green underneath it. And he blinks a couple of times, shakes his head, clenches his eyes, and the red returns in full force. And this time, he clenches on your shoulder. I have seen your secrets, Mr. Shaw. And he leans in very close to you. I've seen where you've been. I see what you found. And in that instant, you know what he's referring to. And once again, I need you to make a charisma save.
Wish us much credit.
Three. As he grabs you, you feel cold, and this cold is very quickly washing up you, and you watch as literal water is pooling from the deck and crawling up your legs, and you go to react to swing at him, but you feel your body is freezing. Everybody is seeing this as Tobias's body is literally turning into water, and then Tobias disappears. He turns and looks at the rest and says, "Do your jobs, get it done!" And immediately steps off the deck and plunges back into the water. Gunther's turn. He is going to, let's see what he can do for this situation. Yeah, Gunther's gonna run over the edge of towards the edge of the boat. See that looking here is falling deep into the water slowly at the very least, and he is going to try to. Yeah, he's gonna go for another guiding bolt. See, 13 does not hit. Kuwatawa School's up. Potion of Speed lasts for a minute, yes. I believe they still take another 20 damage, and then the thing disappears. So, boom, they're slammed yet again, and this thing finally... Infantry squad is up, gonna try to clean up what it can. 4 attacks in front of it. Actually, I only took the turn of 1 Kuto School, don't know why I did that. Audric, you're still getting dragged down, but you can see that they're dragging you past the Fellheart. They're dragging you past the Golden Mask dude. So you can see him currently from where you are. Just keep.
Oh, hey. Oh.
He's maybe 30 feet from you descending. But the other schools need to go. Yeah, this Kuatoa school over here is going to try to finish up Ashley.
Ashley, when'd you get here?
Annette. Actually, they're going to stop. They're not going to do that, but they are all going to try to grapple her. So they're just going to make 2 with advantage.
Oh, we're going Goblin Slayer here?
3 versus Annette. 26 and 21. She saves bolt. She's resisting. Won't do anything yet. These Kuatoa schools will attack. It's 22. It's 27 damage over here. This Kuatoa school will attack. Yeah, these guys are fucked up right now. This Kuatoa school will attack. Damage. These guys also over here are getting fucked up pretty bad. The infantry squads are up. Infantry squads are going to attack. They're under half, so they can only make 2 attacks now. 23. 15. It's just a slugfest back over here as these poor bastards are trying to hold back as much as they can. More attacks. They're under half. Hey. Not bad. These Kuatoas over here are on their last legs. They can barely stay up anymore. But that'll be all the infantry squads currently. Annette still holding on. She'll see what she can do about these. Actually, no, she's. They couldn't do anything to her anyway. She's 15 feet in the air.
Yeah.
So Annette is just gonna go for the ride. Wait for Zerath. Zerath is can only go half speed, so 15 feet that way, 15 feet that way. That's all they can do. Audric, you can see him. You have 1 action left to break out the grapple, but I would say you have enough to. Technically, you would be restrained, but you broke up enough that you're only grappled right now, so you could attack if you wanted to.
That's not great.
All right, you managed to break out of the chains and the nets. You're about 30 feet underwater at this point.
Am I at least on ground?
You're drifting towards, or you're gonna fall and hit like a slope of the rock wall in about 10 feet.
About 10 feet. Okay.
Yeah.
Was that full action? Or?
That is a full action.
Okay.
All right. That's your turn?
Well, yeah, that was full action, right?
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah.
Whips are up. They are going to climb over the edge here with their move speed and now make Gunther their target.
warn him about the weapons thing.
He did, but he knows what happened to you, and he's trying to save you. Whips her up. 15 will... 21 will hit, and 20 will hit. Around the throat, around the wrist, and now they're going to try to take it, rip out the most vital tendons. 15 will bolt. 16 rather. So 10, 16, 19. Gunther has... Yeah, he'll hang in there. First time he's been hit. And with remaining movement, shove him over the edge. But they land right at the top of the water. These whips over here. 15 feet up. Yeah, they're gonna throw their pincer staff to try to knock Zerath out of the air. So 15 will miss, 10 will miss, 9 will miss. So that's all they can do right now. Tobias would have gone now, but he is in a better place.
Is my counter still going down?
Yeah. Actually, let me double check.
But, like, if I'm somewhere I can do something, I try something.
No, you're not anywhere you can really do anything, but you are somewhere very cold and very wet, and that's all I could say.
I might do something, I'll let you know what I do.
Okay, let me know. Something would happen on this turn. Gunther is currently... He is gonna drop a... Drop a fireball on himself. Third level, 30 fire damage for Gunther. They gotta make a dex save. Their save is not that bad, don't worry about it. That is a pass. That's a pass. And that's a fail. But does burn them pretty severely. They do get fire resistance if they're in water. They only just got in. I'll let it slide. But down they still go. All right.
Wait, 2.5.
Something like that. Kuatoa School is up. They realize that Adric has broken out. They don't have a net anymore, so they're going to very quickly swim to him.
Hey, let me the fuck alone.
So it's going to be nothing.
Water?
What? What are you? What is happening? What is that noise? You're still doing it. So what
Use
happened?
my Gilgamesh.
What are you saying?
That was Gilgamesh. I don't know.
Alright, anyway.
All right. So what? I heard something about water and fire, but
Yeah, it doesn't affect you currently. Okay, focus 8. 13 damage on these guys over here. They're not doing great. Gonna definitely check the size.
hold on, wait a minute. That 25 was against me, right?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I was eventually going to ask that.
I would say it's not going to be. It wouldn't be as effective.
It would attenuate it, but it's 150 range right now, or in air.
Yeah, basically, everything underwater has resistance to fire damage.
Well, but it still has the range, right?
It still has the range.
Okay.
You're damn with what I did.
Right. I don't know if you can. One sec. No, you can't.
Lovely.
You're currently incapacitated. All right. That should. Oh yeah, the school over here in the back is going to try to shoot down. So they're going to throw their spears instead. 20 will hit. Catches her wrath in the back, but scales are too thick. All right. Infantry. The health is so pitiful here that the infantry squads have more than enough to mop up these Puatella. So just to save time, they do manage to take out the last 2 units here, and will prepare to reinforce whatever they can, but they don't have a lot of options right now. Annette is going to get escorted 5, 10, 15, going to action dash and drop behind the lines of safety here. That's all I can do right now. Zerath will have done that. Audric, you're up.
Alright, so they're how far away from me?
Who?
The school right here. Are they above me,
They're
below me?
swarming you.
All around me.
All around you are familiar faces or now places.
Are they following me as I sing?
Yeah.
And do I see Fishfucker anywhere? Is he gone?
He's still around. He's still slowly sinking.
Still slowly sinking. Dare I?
Oh, you?
do I have the earring on?
Yes.
I will holler out over the broadcast. Do I need to hit the Fishfucker?
Then Gunther will respond. Yes. Oh, god damn it.
Okay. If he's within range, 150 feet.
He is.
Laser rifle. Laser rifle.
That's a hit. That is a miss.
Okay. Pew.
12 fire damage. Alright, let's see what he can do. Makes the con save. Concentration stays up. He takes the damage. And he strikes him. He gets struck in the back and he looks at you. And. Actually, he's going to do something real quick.
Oh, shit.
As he's drifting down, you watch as you didn't see it, but for everybody, once again, the eyes are no longer red. They're a greenish tint, slightly glowy. He blinks a couple of times. Make an insight check, Audrey. A lot of chaos around you, but we'll see if we can get it.
Weep.
16. It's a very distinct look of recognition. And in that moment, as you look at his eyes through all this chaos, you know him too. You know him. He's going to make another save at disadvantage. He fucked up his concentration. He fails. Tobias, fuck! Back on the deck of the ship. That is your turn, Audrey. You cannot shake that feeling now.
Okay.
Whips are up. Still working on Gunther here, who has no grapples on him. One grapple? One grapple.
Christ, it's Callum.
13 miss, 7 miss, 20 will hit. Another grapple on. 4 all hits. Now Gunther isn't doing so good, and he's rapidly descending beneath the surface. Tobias, you see the splash of Gunther's hand reaching out to you, and then it disappearing beneath the surface. But the whips over here are going to take their turn real quick, seeing that the target is moving. 20, 25, 30, stop there and reassess their fucking life right now. Tobias, you're up.
Immediately looking around for fish face. Seeing him...
Too dark beneath but you know that he probably dropped off.
I'm looking down where Gunther is, trying to shoot the things off him with Eldritch Blast because I know I can't go back into the water.
Okay. Also, yeah, go ahead, give it a shot. Visibility is not great. 11 is a miss. 25 will be a hit. 9 force damage. You bad, like, Eldritch Blast is just pure energy. As it strikes, it just ripples and destroys the flesh. You badly damaged the skull of one of them, but yeah, still going. Is that your turn?
I'm going to reposition myself to where I can get an angle at them, but also not get pulled in. As
okay,
that horde's probably further than it looks. They're like further down.
Alright. Oh, further down? Yeah, this one's about 30 feet down. Alright, is that your turn?
Let me look at my counter. Greater healing bonus action. Can I have that roll I had earlier, or do well?
I'll say keep it.
I'll just say on my ear, Audric, I can't do anything about those things. They're taking down Gunther.
Working on it.
Alright. Archpriest would go now, but he is gone somewhere. Gunther's still getting dragged down. His options are incredibly loose.
What's his con modifier?
2.
He's got 3 minutes to breathe. Or 30 rounds.
Interesting. Gunther's might try some crazy bullshit here. 1 second.
I didn't think a Tobias breaker would be that simple, but damn, you invented it.
Interesting. Gunther has very limited options. He has 1 4th level spell slot left. He does not want to die in the depths below. So, Audric, what you can see is he almost resigns to his fate, closes his eyes, puts the symbol on his chest, and he's immediately basked in white light and disappears.
Banishes himself?
He banished himself. He said, fuck this, I'm out, and he banished himself.
Honestly, not a bad idea.
So Gunther is off. He's technically incapacitated, which means he's gonna come back the next round.
What banishing capacity?
However, the banishment specifically says that you're incapacitated.
Huh.
Actually, does it? Let me double check.
Yeah, because
No, you're not. You're just stuck in another realm where nothing
it was always called the poor man's.
You can see within range to another plane of existence. The target must succeed on a charisma saving throw or be banished. If the target is native to the plane of existence you're on, you banish target to a harmless demi-plane. While there, the target is incapacitated.
Yep.
So if the target is native to the plane of existence that you are on, you banish to a harmless demi-plane. While there, that target is incapacitated. The target remains there until the spell ends, at which point the target reappears in the space it left or the nearest unoccupied space. If the target is native to a different plane than the one you're on, is banished, returns to its home plane, but can reappear if it's interrupted before 1 minute is passed.
Here's the secret: is Gunther from another plane?
No.
is the ocean different plane of existence?
One sec, hold on.
Wait, what?
Yeah, there's a concentration spell and you incapacitate yourself.
Incapacitated just means you can't take actions or reactions.
You also drop concentration. So we're gonna say on the next turn he's gonna reappear. It's a quick get out of jail free card because He managed to disappear for a second, and they're going to refocus on something else. But the infantry squad is up, and it's going to try to clean up these Kuatoa. There's 4 in total. That's going to be a spicy meatball. So let's see. $32 damage. Yeah, these are all. So it doesn't kill any of them, but reduces one of them to half. And that is up. I'm going to take an emergency potion. 7 more. And hide within the ranks here to start swinging again. That will hit. Chunk some nice pieces out of the main one that they've all been focusing on. Zarath is going to do the same. Kills that one. And significant damage to the other one. Zarath is an animal in the field. Alright, Audric.
Yes. Is my go?
Yes, you're
Audric is currently incapacitated right now.
Why would happen?
Give me a minute.
Also, Tobias, make another perception check as you're looking for where the fuck the enemy is. He's 31. At this range, you weren't at this range before, and on this ship with the height advantage that you have, but you get bing, bing, bing. 3 new signatures have appeared. They're near. It's trying to narrow down where they are. But it says it's on your elevation.
More incoming. Audric, we might want to fall back.
It says they're stationary. And it didn't notice them the first time because they were stationary before. What's going on, Audric?
Yeah, did our life aggro?
Sorry, I had to go to the little.
Did the what?
I had to go to the little Ulvati. Okay.
Yeah, we're going to take a break in a second as soon as this wave ends. And then we'll enter the very last phase of this all.
Okay, so Gunther is no longer there.
No longer there.
I've got these fish people
all around
swimming around me. And something about a blink, 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 but I'm underwater.
Tobias suggested we retreat. Not sure what happened to Gun.
I am how far below the water?
About 30 feet.
About 30 feet.
You can blink up and cling to the edge here and pull yourself up, I'd say. Because it's only your bonus action. You can still move.
Yeah. Yeah, I will slog over here, Misty step up, grab on.
So you have 15 feet of movement from here.
Okay. And it was the action to climb up, or was it the movement to climb up?
There's movement to climb up.
Okay. I will. So that was bonus movement to climb up. I will ready an action to hit that barrel once these, if these things
To try to
surface.
climb up.
Yeah, if they surface.
Okay. On the whip's turn, seeing that their quarry has disappeared, they are going to give up and flee into the depths. These ones over here, seeing that they're outmatched, are going to action disengage and jump into the water. Disappear. Skutoa over here is dead by now. And like 6 seconds later, Gunther reappears and in a panic very quickly begins swimming to the surface. These Kuitoa are also going to flee into the depths at this point, having apparently, like they were heading towards you, Adric, and then suddenly turned and pulled back.
Object, there's 3 stationary targets here, not moving. I can't tell exactly where.
Okay, so at this point, one sec.
One of the many things Ark never got to be back on was how many potions of exhaustion he made for me. Removal.
It was up to you.
I think I would only paid gold enough for 2.
That's all you got. So we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. Everybody get what they need done. And when we come back, I'll explain the next details, all right? But we'll wrap up soon. I know you guys have work. So, quick 5-minute break.
Who has to whistle the lion night?
Audric.
Oh, I forgot. Muted.
Say how many times you can use it?
Nope.
Attunement.
Is it attunement?
I'm here. Give me 1 second.
You know shotgun before, Audric?
Do what now?
You know actual shotgun before? Pump action?
Do I what now?
You ever handled a shotgun before? Pump action.
I own a Keltec KSG.
That's a yes.
I have gone dove hunting.
Question is, so there's a button you press to pump it. Do you have to do that when you fire it, or is that just to load it?
The button you press is to open the gate after the hammer has been cocked. When the hammer is down, all you have to do is pump it. Does that make sense?
I think so.
Yeah, so once the if let's say you gun is completely empty, hammer is down, you load it up. Once the hammer is down, the trigger, the open mechanism is open. You pump it, slide it forward, the hammer is back, the bolt is forward, the locking mechanism is locked. If you fire it, it drops the hammer, opens that locking mechanism, so all you have to do is pull back and push forward. Now say you have a hammer back, bolt forward, locking mechanism closed. Oh, okay, the range just went cold. Let me unload this. You hit the lever, and then you can rack it back open.
Yes, because I was.
You were what?
It doesn't have a hammer that's visible.
Well,
It's
it may
internal.
not have a hammer. It may be a striker. It may be a, a concealed hammer. But as long as you have cycled it and you have readied that action, once you run that bolt forward, it will lock into place, and will either open. It will either unlock whether you pull the trigger or hit that unlock.
I put the wrong number of type of shells in, so I had to basically cycle everything through, but I had to hold the button down every time. I think it's different when you fire it.
Yeah, no, the firing is basically hitting that button as well as releasing the sear to release the firing pin. Or release the hammer.
Making sure, during, actually firing it, I have to look for that button every damn time, because that's going to get old.
You're talking about the shotgun that you got for Christmas?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's only when you're trying to unload a... You're trying to unload it with a hammer and the action ready.
You guys good?
Yeah.
Okay. You do have a long
do we
moment
bore
of
you?
reprieve.
I'm immediately doing...
You have a long moment of reprieve, about a period of 6 to 12 seconds when you realize nothing is happening quite yet. There's still a storm brewing above, but it seems like they've pulled back for now to perhaps launch the final wave or something close to it. A soldier runs up to you guys. Holy shit. I don't know how the fuck you got... What do you guys need?
Yeah, before we need a choke point, we need to get away from the water.
Listen, we got the water defended, but we got the wall defended, but we can't be allowed to reach the wall. The sea walls are weaker than the western walls. They're not made to withstand a sea siege, so we gotta kill whatever's here.
To the water.
Near the water. We don't have any other option.
Xereth, how are you feeling, buddy?
I am good. I manage what I can, though I could do with some healing.
Yeah, we could. All of us could.
Gunther eventually waddles his way over. There was nothing down. There was nothing down there. I didn't feel light. I did not feel warmth. I starts panicking.
And by the way, hang on. I'm gonna do the thing. Come on.
Okay.
Deduct 3.
What you gonna do?
I'm activating the eye and looking for those 3 objects I saw that were stationary.
What's the range?
Let me see.
Okay. I would say you don't see anything just yet, but Gunther kind of calms himself a little bit. And says, I only have his 3rd level slot and a couple of first, but that's it. I'm out.
Cast Detect Magic at will. I get a plus bonus to my perception. I don't have a time limit on that cursor helmet.
One of the battle priests runs up with a heavy pack on her side. All right, I've got some healing for whoever I could dish it out to, and I also have a couple of potions, but please be respectful as the others.
Oh.
We don't have much. Who is most in dire need of healing?
Okay, hold on. Let me do this. I can only do this on one person per long rest, so I'm gonna do it on everybody. Slash roll 1d8 plus 5 plus number of hit dice that everybody has.
7 current. 7 out of 8.
No, I'm talking about total.
I chug a potion of.
He has 8. Okay, Tobias, take 16.
No, I'm good on healing. Just healed myself.
Oh, well,
You can
how'd
do
you
this for
heal
free,
yourself?
basically.
Yeah, I can do this once per long rest, so save whatever potion you got.
I'll save my healing then.
Okay, I will take 17. And who else is?
Annette stumbles up to you.
Is she 8?
She actually collapses on the floor.
What
was
level
at
is she?
one point. She's equal with you.
Okay, so 21 to Annette.
Nice. You staunch the most major of the bleeding.
Hold on, let me make sure I count in mine.
Immediately, the healer is going to dump some magical healing into it as well.
Okay.
Chug a potion of exhaustion. Cure
15 for Gunther. And who else am I missing? We got Annette, Gunther.
Would I be able to use my arcane recovery to cover a spell slot?
Yeah. So we're going to call this a combat short rest like everybody else got. So if you're going to use your hit die, you can, but like one hit die costs 2.
I'm gonna bite into a blue gunstone and gain back 2 first level spell slots.
Okay.
All right, so
Gunther is gonna pull out a purple and bite it.
Buddy, easy there.
So I
Needed
healed Annette, Tobias, Gunther, me, and this will be for. There you go, 19 for Zero.
Can I say I get 1 blade song back, and not the 2? You asking for too much in the short rest? How about short rest?
Yeah, it's a little much in this combat short rest.
That's fair.
And you said hit dice counts for 2?
Yes.
Oh, 1, 2, 3. Alright, I am up to. I am 1 shy, so we're good. I'm good.
Okay. Well, how much did you heal Gunther for?
That last one, 19.
You definitely needed that. He'll take one of his potions.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 surgeon's kits. So 10 left, but unfortunately, nobody else can.
Okay, Gunther's pretty much at max, or close to it at the very least.
Alright, so how many healing potions came in?
And sorry, how much did you heal Zerath for?
Wait a minute. Gunther was the 9. Zerath was the 19. Gunther was 15.
Yeah, Zerat definitely needs more healing, so the Battle Priest is going to dump a 3rd level slot into her.
Alright. Is Gun here? He left? Okay.
No.
No, I mean, like, is Gesh here?
No. I don't think so.
I'm here.
Hey,
I'm
did we ever...
listening
remember when we were going over... we were going to buy the you were going to buy the market out of healing potions? Did you ever do that? Did we divvy those up?
I'm not sure. I think I offered for anybody who
him-
wanted to buy some.
He did buy and divvy up already.
Okay.
Oh,
did-
okay.
That
Do
is
we know-
something that happened, yeah.
Do we know how many? 'Cause-
Basically, everybody got 2 regular healing potions, and he
Okay.
only had a few greater to disseminate. You didn't take.
That one, and I've already used it.
Yeah, I think I offered them to everyone. I'm not sure if you took one from
However,
me.
this Battle Priest that is here does have a pack. She has 10 regular healing potions and 3 greater.
A greater.
Annette needs a greater.
Fill one of the EpiPens up with it.
Annette will take another greater.
See,
Zereth needs another greater.
Zerath will take a greater.
I'll take 3. I'll take 3 regular. So that's 7 regular to go.
I'm still using up that minute of my eye to basically look for those objects without getting too close to the wall.
Okay.
But
I
it,
mean, I
looking
feel like
around.
you should leave the other ones for the regular soldiers.
Right. So there's 7 for the regular soldiers.
Okay. They're going to replenish their numbers a little bit, but they're not at full health. We can afford maybe 2 units. What do you need over here?
Ranged.
We got
I'm
gunners
going-
and we have archers.
I'm going to reload my laser rifle.
In either case,
She points around, then she points to the right. We have the streets on the right locked down, and we have streets on the left locked down. This is the main avenue to get to the gate. If they want to come knocking, this is the way that they're going to come. So we have to reinforce here the greatest. What do you need? Your options are you can get you a unit of gunners, a unit of archers, or another unit of pikemen. But you can pick 2. Just pick something, please.
Archers
Yeah.
and gunners?
which would you have the more? Which units have the more ammo?
Right now, the gunners, the archers have been firing over the walls.
Probably the gunners then, but they need to not fire anything beneath the water. It'll just waste their shot.
Within a minute or so, or less than a minute, the gunners, she flagged them down. They've already run in.
2 units gunners, guard by 2 units pikemen. It's not a bad combo.
What'd you say?
2 units gunners, guarded by 2 units pikemen is a pretty solid combo.
Hey, you remember the squat flow fuckers? Don't hit them with melee. They disarm you. You hit them from range.
Do you want another squad of gunners?
How many? We got two melee, 2
2
how many
melee that are not at 100%, and 2 range that could be at 100%.
That's what we have.
Is this? Yeah, this. Maybe we get the gunners in these buildings at the window.
The second floor.
Yeah, they'll have some pretty good cover.
All right, they'll go up to the second floor of these warehouses here and get, they'll have decent cover. You run around the back side, double check that there's no doors back there, and the only way is to get into the houses themselves without smashing down the wall or crawling through the windows. Means they would have to go through these guys here. So the gunners will set up, if you guys want them, the gunners will set up on the second floors of these buildings, on your left and your right.
It's better than making a giant target for them to AoE in the center. Station up in front of one building.
The fire here is burnt out by now.
Okay.
But they will give you new barrels if you want them. They have a couple more.
Yeah. Go ahead and start rolling them down. Keep them on the shore. Zerath is gonna. I'm going to request Zerath to more or less do bombing runs in the initial fight.
Okay, they start being lined up on the staircases here.
Nearly all I had to get out away from those grapplers. Instructor, if I see him again, he's getting the ass poison.
They put barrels at the specific choke points and stuff like that. So the pikemen are going to actually back up a little bit so that they don't get caught in any explosions.
Yeah. And keep are there any back behind our lines?
What, barrels?
Yeah.
They can give you 5 more, but that's it.
Yeah, I want to keep 5 more staged behind the pikemen, so Xerath can come, grab one, and drop it where needed.
What if we gotta fall back to the gate?
Well, if we have to fall back to the gate, we'll leave the barrels there and hopefully get, kablooey. Make Gun proud.
Actually, if we have to fall back, do those gunners have an out?
The only way that they could realistically exit is through this area.
Good.
So they'd have to go down the stairs and out over here.
That's fine.
That's not bad.
We'll just be mindful and call their retreat first.
Okay.
Covering fire and all that.
I wish Ark was here. He probably has some sort of area of effect flare gun.
Or a tank.
I'm sure the tank might be needed elsewhere.
Oh no. I don't know what they got going on over here,
You
but
can definitely hear the sounds of combat far off.
the sky.
And the storm is beginning to swell further. You watch as a wave, not even a wave, but a spire of water, a little ways out, right about here, begins to rise up. And standing atop this spire is the golden masked man. He looks down on you guys. The redness of his eyes has returned.
Looking up.
Drifts his head over towards Audric. A tiny squint beneath the mask, but it's barely visible this far away. Okay, what's the distance?
20.
I would say he's just inside the range. Like, just barely. Okay, doesn't seem to notice anything yet, but you do so.
How far away is he?
He is about 50 feet or so in the air and 65 feet away from you, so like about 120 feet or so in total.
Laser rifle range. you know the one thing I miss.
What?
One thing I missed from the what was it? The Rune Lords campaign we were doing was the Rod of Distances.
That told you exactly how far away something was?
Exactly. Anyway, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Just
give me 1 second. I gotta wait till 12 o'clock to send this message. It's my girlfriend's birthday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we had a birthday lunch for me and my cousin at a Mexican restaurant. We specifically told them not to sing to us, and then ordered to-go food. But they wouldn't give us the to-go food until they sang to us.
Descumpleanos aquí. Descumpleanos.
Just some clever bastards.
Descumpleanos. Something I took German in school.
Alright, you watch as he rises. He's still floating in this torrent of water. And his voice booms. He's clearly magically augmenting it as he holds on to this trident that is casually resting at his side.
How casually?
Just very casual,
Oh,
very
shit.
loose, lazy grip on it.
Can I shoot it out of his hand?
We have to
Good.
kill
If you
him.
wanted to
We
try.
have to kill him here and now. He knows.
Okay. He knows. He knows what?
Everything I know about the Memento Mori. Think about that.
Does he know that the bird is the word?
Just as the
I
bird is the
don't
word.
care about the hobgoblins. Not anymore. Things are different now, and things... Oh, he can fucking hear you. And things are different because of you, Tobias. You have opened my eyes. Eyes that have been shut for a long, long time. So I'm going to grant you a mercy and make this quick.
Oh, here's a mercy for you.
Pointless.
Do it.
The Kubatawa, they're animals, beasts. You are warriors. Glorious warriors. You deserve a warrior's death. Before, I was willing to make peace, but now I realize so long as you all live, you're a threat to everything I stand for. And with that, he raises the hand that does not have the trident in it, and the water in front of you guys begins to broil and bubble. And a figure very quickly arises from it and is marching towards you guys.
Oh, can I take my shot?
Can you onlookers stay still? Like pick a spot in the benches.
Oh,
That Bessie.
I want to take my shot. I'm taking
I
my
was
shot.
looking for the thing.
Yes!
A natural 20. Go ahead and roll damage.
King Crow, I found your cat.
You hear King Croak in the distance. Bessie, no!
And I'm gonna
17
smite.
fire damage.
I'm
You
gonna
strike him in the
smite.
hand and watch as the trident.
Is that to him or?
No, to the trident. You wanted to shoot.
Okay.
Shoot, I was gonna shoot the guy too.
And you watch as the trident is blasted out of his hand and embeds itself in the very bow of the ship.
Tobias, go get it. You're quicker than everybody.
13 and 22. You're hitting him.
Yeah. Let's do and injecting myself with another potion of speed.
13 is a miss. 22 is a hit. Four force damage. It hits him, but he doesn't even move. He just keeps staring at you. I need everybody to go ahead and roll initiative.
My lowest initiative roll. Yeah, I got my potion of speed. 4th initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah, watch this just be a regular freaking trident.
Gonna go for it.
It's probably the third eye is the champ. No, so that is Bessie.
That is Bessie.
Oh, here, hold on. I'm going to move forward just to get. The hell is that thing?
That is a frog hemoth.
Frog hemoth. Okay.
Yep. That is a real D&D monster. All right.
The fish face on the turn order.
I know. Working on it.
Good music.
Yeah, what is this music?
Jones.
Oh,
This is the Release the Kraken song. Maybe spoilers. So I gotta roll for everybody. Sec. Am I missing a net? Okay, that should be everybody. Okay, top of the turn order to Tobias.
Wait. Bonus action Soulwell again.
Soulwell kicks on.
My movement speed 90. And to the boat. And grab that trident. Back to where it
At
is.
the very bow of the boat, as in, bink.
Alright, then if I have to, I'll action dash.
Alright, go for it.
I'm gonna get there and get back.
I'll say it's close enough. You can snatch it from there. Okay. You pick it up. One sec. It is a very beautiful, very beautiful trident. You're not quite sure the make, but as soon as you touch where that grip is, you feel stronger for sure. There is a conch-looking shell cast in some kind of metal at the very bottom. It is exquisitely crafted and has a green gem just beneath where the blades are. It is very barbed. It is deadly, and it would be a fantastic water instrument.
Green gem sounds interesting.
She doesn't have a reach.
Does it have reach? Is that what you asked?
Yes.
Like 10-foot reach?
Yes.
No, but it does have the thrown property.
I'm not gonna throw it back to fish face. I have an idea. I'm gonna hold my position here. Maybe do I'll do a 5 out of my familiar. Anybody help action?
Okay, on the frog hemoth. Alright. Gunther with a 20 is up. He already chewed a Magnite Stone for a 3rd level slot. He's just gonna firebolt for now. He's a little afraid. 8 does not hit, just bounces harmlessly off the frog hemoth skin. Ribbon! He gets swimming up the coast. That's Gunther's turn.
Eye is still on that guy, but the what's his name? Just another turn.
So any innate abilities will be suppressed.
All right, so Froghemoth, Fishfucker, Froghemoth, Froghemoth is closer. Pew.
17 and 23 both hit. 9, 17 for 26.
26.
Okay. 1 sec. Good damage. Being that you're shooting it, and with your suit's armor, you can see that each of its eyes, 3 in total, have where the pupil should be is just a red glow. So you take your shots. Hits. Keeps moving. Multiple rows of teeth, multiple tentacle tongues. It is very bizarre creature. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna move back just a coach.
You can hear the handgunner screaming, "What the fuck is that?" And,
Focus fire!
They're going to both volley fire. So Froghemoth's gonna make 2 6. That is a pass and a fail.
They get it. Can they get the help action from the bird?
No, not for this.
Okay. Go for the eyes.
53. Just pops in the explosion. So 53 on the. Bessie takes multiple impacts as she's struck, and half on the second as the splash of water delayed it just enough that she didn't take the full damage. No resistances to that. But that is their turn. Zarath is up and just and flies out and is going to start attacking. $16, 20. 16 will hit, 20 will hit. 6, 7, 8, 16. 21 damage. However, as the lightning blood courses into the Froghemoth, into Bessie, Bessie's body begins to shake and just like Bessie's having a full-blown seizure. All right, that's his turn. Annette is up. Annette is going to. She'll get 40 feet. She'll stop there. Hold her action. If Bessie gets closer, she'll. Gold masked mage Tobias, where the hell did you go? How'd you get all the way back there?
Like, bonus action dash. I could like 90 times 2.
You ran all the way there and ran all the way back.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
80 movement speed in 1 turn.
All right. Focus on you then. Let's see. He's going to do something. and then look down at the Froghemoth and say, "This is a parlor trick in comparison. The master that I serve has many a gift that they have afforded me. But thank you again for opening my eyes." Just keeps focusing on that opening my eyes thing. There's just something very unsettling about what he's saying, but that's going to be his turn. Bessie is up. Zarath is in the air. Sec. So many options. It's in range. First, it is going to tentacle attack. Or actually, let's see. Yeah, it's going to tentacle attack with its first attack and try to lash Zarath. For 26 will hit. For 23 bludgeoning damage. Then, as soon as Zarath is like, whoa, holy shit, coming around, boom, the tongue suddenly flies out and wraps around Zarath, who has to make a strength save.
This is why I wanted her to
Fails.
bomb the damn
And you guys watch as Zarath pulled in and inside the mouth. Bonus action, Bessie is going to bite. For 15 will not hit Zarath. Zarath, you watch as Bessie tries to clamp down, and then Zarath just very slowly starts pushing open the mouth. Help, 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 help. Alright, that's the Froghemoth's turn. Infantry squad is going to stay planted just in case any crazy shit comes. To bite.
Alright, I'm going to activate my eye.
Okay.
Ow. Hang on, let me do some math. Okay. And I'm going to do a run.
Okay.
Then leap onto top of Bessie, trade it down,
Okay.
then try to bounce off her, land here, then run back here.
Okay.
You need me to make an acrobat?
I'll say with the soul well running, no.
Yeah! What do I do for the try?
It is a versatile weapon, so let's say use the use the shifter dagger. 19 will hit. Go ahead and roll. You described it as a two-handed, so roll 1d8 plus 2d6 plus 1. You can put the whole string of commands in one sentence, by the way. Okay.
Set off my sneak attack?
Yeah. .23 damage, not bad. You watch as you jam it in and twist, this icy cold starts spreading over the skin, and you have to snap it and crack the trident out, bringing chunks of frozen flesh with it that's quickly disintegrate as Bessie starts lashing out. She is not going to let that slide, though. She's going to try to attack you as you're running away.
Swashbuckler.
Swashbuckler, she cannot. Is that
My bonus action. Familiar, again, do the flap. Be used last time.
cool? On initiative 21, you watch as the gold masked mage just kind of raises his hand, and as it reaches the crescendo, snaps his fingers. You watch as the gem in the trident flashes, and 3 broiling motes of water begin rising out of the water and take shape.
Still works for him. About where I saw those things?
No, actually. You felt it somewhere close. I'll say very soon you'll know what's happening.
My eyes up. I can't go off. You cost an action to use a detect magic.
The water elemental Myrmidon is up. You watch as they raise their hands. Metal from somewhere beneath the ocean begins to rise up into their form through their armor and forms into a trident in each of their hands, and they will begin to drift float forward 40 feet. Moving past to there. To there. And to here. And that is where, actually, do they have any ranged abilities? Yes, they do. Each one is, okay, so this one here is going to take its trident and throw it at you, Tobias. Actually, let's see. Yeah, you're just out of range. It's going to hold off on that for now. This one will, and this one will not. So 3 attacks at 7 and 10 for 17 in total. You watch as it throws the trident. The trident hits her, disintegrates, and then he rears his hand back, and another one made of ice appears, and he launches this one. But that was an ouchie for her. That is their turn. Gunther is up. Gunther is going to step up to the plate here, 20 feet, and is going to... He's going to Guiding Bolt the Gold Mass Mage. 13, once again, rolled the same fucking number. As it flies, Vakatarth just kind of bitch slaps the bolt out of the way and sends it careening off into the distance. A thin, mote of light. Looks down at Gunther and says, "Your god is not here while I am here. I am your god." Gunther is going to make an insight check real quick. He stands resolute, but he's shaking a little bit. Audric, you're up.
Where's Tobias?
Right here.
He's right there?
Yep.
I am going to go over here and try and... Tobias still has the trident, right?
Yes.
If I see you approaching it, yeah, I'd let you have it.
And I'm going to try and pull the gem out of the trident.
Okay, make an athletics check. Trying to wrap your fingers around a gem that's so tiny in comparison, it's a real pain in the ass.
He's in his suit, right?
Not getting a grip on it.
Okay.
Doesn't it give you advantage or something?
Huh? Not on something this small.
Alright, that was my action. I really have a good bonus action right now.
Weapon? Oh, wait.
I don't have spiritual weapon.
Let's...
bonus action, Shield of Faith.
Okay. That's your turn.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright. The handgunners are up again. One unit is going to focus. Yeah, one is going to focus the Behemoth. The other one is going to 15-foot line. So that's... No, they can only strike one. They're going to focus on this Myrmidon. Bessie fails. And Water Myrmidon fails. So 8d10. 45 for Bessie, 49 for the Water Myrmidon. The bullets just pass through the Water Myrmidon's form and slow down and come out the other side, just barely rippling the surface. Bessie is badly injured, but not dead quite. She's a beast. Zarath is currently... Check check. Currently grappled, so has 0 speed. So, gonna attack while on the inside. Hit, miss, hit. Pretty good. Just barely, not enough to get the kill. Very fucking close. Annette is up. Doesn't really have a way to hit Froghemoth right now, so it's going to focus on the Myrmidon. She's going to pop a potion as bonus action first. Going to enter a Rage and Reckless attack. 19 and 18. Both. 24 damage, not bad. But once again, just slashes through the form, disrupts the water ever so slightly, but seems to be holding resolute. She kind of is concerned with this, but keeps. The frog, Bessie. She's the first of many things to come. And now he looks down to you, Audric, and he says, "Are you done playing with my toy?"
No.
Too bad. Sharing is caring. And he gestures with his hand, and suddenly it's no longer in your hand. It melts like water just passing through, and it reforms in his hand. And now he thrusts it towards the sky, an intense beam of purple and green energy firing into the clouds, which in turn strike lightning at this building over here. Let me know if you caught that.
Strike lightning over at that building over there.
Yep, far one. This where this lighthouse area is.
What is over there?
A lighthouse.
Just the lighthouse.
That's all a lighthouse, but yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay.
All right, the Froghemoth's turn. It's going to bite as a bonus action with advantage. 16 does actually, I think that does hit Zerath. Yeah, hits Zerath. That's going to be 22 piercing damage. There's a medium creature. He watches Zerath's grip, says, "Please, out!" Gets crushed inside, screams out, and then the frog swallows. Opens its mouth again, ready to eat. Zerath is not there. So Zerath has been swallowed. Take 22 damage. That's an ouch. And 3d6 acid damage. Another 10 damage for Zerath. That was just its bonus action. It's going to move even closer, get to here, still in the water, and stick its tongue out, and it attacks you, Tobias. Need to make a strength save.
Is it attacking me? Just hits?
It just hits. You just have to make a strength save. Yeah, I'm sure that's fine.
Plus
it is. You couldn't. Yeah, you're fine. Couldn't do anything, and instead will use its last attack action to tentacle whip you or attempt to. 28.
Good God.
I will. Use my reaction and impose disadvantage on the attack roll.
19.
I have to take the hit.
I tried.
18 bludgeoning damage.
When you use your action to protect an object, I may also make a ranged attack against the using the firearm as the same reaction. So.
Alright, go ahead.
Pew! Damn it.
13 does not hit, just right off the heart and hide.
Okay.
I tried. Infantry squad is going to move up a little bit, but again, maintain Be resolute, prevent you guys from getting killed, but move up and lock down the position as best they can. That will be their turn. Tobias, you're up.
Back off. My familiar give a help action, and I'm going to use my full turn to use the Eye of Timur to get Dragon's Insight on Fishface.
Okay, what do you want to know?
It tells me his aura, and I want to know what his vulnerabilities are, if any.
Okay, the aura is white. And then that can't be right. You look, and what he's holding in his hand is channeling a shit ton of energy, but you realize after a second, the eye informs you this is a very complex simulacrum.
In the real Fishface.
It's not even really him. It's literally a water clone.
That bastard.
But you can see that the storm cloud above you is black, and it is funneling into the lighthouse. Dark black with red streaks of lightning that occasionally go. Not what everybody else is seeing, but it is what you are seeing.
Roger.
You feel very specifically, because of your experience as a child of the Feywild, the sanctity between the planes is starting to weaken.
There's a lot of black energy going into that lighthouse.
Okay.
The
Can
harbor
we get
cannon.
to it from here?
Harbor cannon.
Yes.
Can.
Have at it.
Yeah. Running at I can only run 45 feet this turn. But if I triple dash, how long would it take me to get to the harbor cannon castle?
Harbor cannon castle, maybe. I would say triple. How much speed?
8 turns of 45 times 3, so 35 feet per turn.
35 feet per turn. That's with dash and everything.
It's dashing 3 times. Speed dash, bonus action dash.
I would say it's probably going to take you 5 turns.
I don't know if I can do much else here.
I mean, if that's what you think you need to do.
I'm asking.
Trust in yourself.
Trust in myself, I'd run off.
Okay, head to the castle. Alright.
Meanwhile, I'm down and hit. No, I'm using everything. I can't do anything else but run.
Okay. 1 second.
I would say in the earring, that thing's a simulacrum. It's not the real fish face.
Oh, very clever.
You can hear me.
They have very good ears. I trained them for a long time. And he mutters something, you can't quite hear it, but he's wearing a mask, so you can't read his...
You.
Just trying to change this.
I'm just hearing if there's certain changes in this time.
All right. On. Okay, Water Elemental's turn. So. They now have the speed to move in. This one's going to engage with Ashley, 3 attacks. Not Ashley, Annette, 3 attacks. 4 is a hit, 5 piercing for Annette. This one is going to drift behind Annette and take out the targets one by one. Makes it, breaks it. And this one over here is going to drift, just start pushing the jet of its water up the window and is going to freezing strike the crowd here. That's a hit. Hit. Okay. So
Crowd
that's
is
7.
the rifleman.
Yeah.
Okay.
You watch as it takes this frozen trident, slash, and as it does so, you hear men screaming out in pain, and you watch as the whole side of the building begins to completely frost up, and it freezes a couple of the men on the inside if you were able to see it. But that will be its turn currently. Gunther is up. Gunther is gonna... Gunther's gonna panic a little bit. Once again, he's feeling very not good about himself right now, not that he hasn't been able to help. And you watch with very shaky hands as he begins walking away from you, walking towards the Myrmidon, and as he does so, you watch as he pulls out a red stone from his pocket. And you hear him mutter as he walks away, "I can't do nothing anymore, I can't," and crunches on it. Gunther has consumed a red stone.
How do you get a red stone?
Okay, he's going to restore a 4th level spell slot to himself. And he's going to walk in there, up, like through the fucking dude here, and stand next side by side with her, and give her a 3rd level cure. Nah, fuck it, 4th level cure wounds. Definitely helped. And that is where he's going to end his turn by her side, distract the targets a little bit. On initiative count 19, the sky cracks and begins tearing. The beam coming from the trident trickles out as he takes the trident and flips it. It flings through the air and embeds itself in the boat. He's discarded it like it's a piece of trash. The gem that's in it has been completely and utterly burnt out, and the eyes flare bright and red. And he looks to the sky and raises his hands as the rain falls in his face and looks down to you, Andrik. Looks down to the city before him. This is where I belong. This is what I deserve. And what you deserve. You. That focused entirely on you, Andrik. This that you've built. To hell with you, to hell with it. I take back what was ours. I take back the seas. I take everything. As he lifts his hand, the entire ocean trembles. And rising like a massive mountain behind him. A literal mountain of water that is slowly given shape. As the final crack and split rises from the ocean, a serpent of impossible age, of impossible size, is here.
Gilgamesh was here, we could work against this serpent.
At initiative count 19, the Leviathan will rise up and slam into the ocean and create a tidal wave. It is a 250 foot long, 250 feet high, 50 foot thick wall of water that is now barreling at you. Audric, I need you to make a strength saving throw. That is a fail.
Then
Is that with +3?
yeah, that's with +3.
Okay. Fail.
What about a 24?
24 makes it.
Yes.
Okay. Froghemoth is gonna die. Gonna get completely battered by the waves. Gunther has to make.
Zerath
Gonna have to in a second.
probably is being sheltered by right now.
Gunther fails. Ashley fails. I'll give Zerath advantage. Fails. Alright. Everybody who failed takes 1 second. That is non-magical bludgeoning damage on a failed save. And you guys are thrown back 50 feet.
Okay, those of us who saved.
Take half damage and are only thrown back half the distance.
Alright, so.
Audric, you plant your feet and just slide into these fucking barrels here, which are pushed off screen. The only one is everybody else is blasted by you, thrown by this giant wall of water. Zerath launched over here. Zerath is unconscious.
Just wanted to see what the roll was.
Tobias, you are far enough away from this wave currently that you could have gotten out of the way in time. However, from your vantage point, you can see from the lighthouse, there is still light going on inside. And whatever it is, make an insight check, or Arcana even.
Be back.
24. You have enough experience as a child of the plains that this tear is tenuous at best. Something is keeping it open.
You said non-magical bludgeoning, right?
Non-magical bludgeoning.
Okay.
A net is still up. Gunther is
Far-
still up.
Actually, how far is the lighthouse from where I'm at right now?
You
Got
went
so
in the
closer?
opposite direction.
Ah, shit.
You can get to the lighthouse in 2
2 turns?
Mm-hmm. 2.5 from where you are currently.
Okay, I'm looking around. Do I see any kind of running, any kid, anybody who could deliver a message and isn't afraid?
Not anywhere near the harbor right now. That shit came up to the wall. It went over the walls. Like the southern half of the city, the eastern part of the city is currently flooded. Anybody who was on the walls was blown off of the walls. Only Audric remains.
I'm writing a note on my familiar. I'm tucking it into like the place where it can stay, and I'm sending it to the where the harbor cannon is, and I'm booking it towards the lighthouse.
All right.
Then the note, I'll read it to you. Type it up to you.
All right, Audric, you're up.
So, how far away from Fishfucker am I?
From Fake Fish Fucker, he is floating right basically in the mouth of the Leviathan, which seems, you guess from this moment, to be serving him as the where eyes would be are just tiny red glowing dots.
Is he how far away is that? Is that within 150?
I would say now, yeah.
Okay. I mean, I don't know how much this is going to do, but it's going to be extra radiant damage. I'm going to go ahead and ignite my soul. And I'm just going to train my laser rifle on him in 16 and 11.
On Fake Fucker?
Yeah, fake fucker.
16 will hit.
So it's going to be 9 fire and then 7 radiant.
Alright.
Actually,
Augmenting the power of the weapon itself.
hold on. You can use your action. You can do extra. You can do, okay, so actually 8 radiant. I leveled up and didn't level that up. Alright, yeah. So, I know I'm in the suit. What's no? Use your action. Oh, that was an action. Well, fuck me.
I would allow it in this situation because it'd be more cool.
The rule
Like,
is cool.
you just got hit by a 250-foot tall wall of water, slid back only 25 feet, came out the other side, and immediately started blasting.
Yeah, so, I guess, with my movement, I will...
Also, all these barrels are gone, just so you...
Yeah, I kind of figured. I don't know how I can't fly in the armor, can I?
You're gonna try to initiate the flight? So try
Sure.
to fly with your
Yeah, I'm
form?
gonna try to fly up, see if I can draw his attention.
You know that you're too heavy, and then you hear, yes, remember, it's time, and you feel, and you start floating off of the ground.
Okay, 30 feet
Your
up,
armor is helping you.
and gonna say, hey, you there?
Looks to you.
Fuck you. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Alright. Got his attention. Handgunner units are up. This one is going to lean out the window and take volley shots at both Vakatarth and the Leviathan. 16, that is a save? This is a save. Vakatarth. It's a fail. That's going to be 8d10 piercing damage. It has a dexterity of 24. Vakatarth is peppered by bullets, but this giant form, it just weaves its body in a way that it doesn't, not really bothered by the torrent of bullets that was just thrown. Alright. The other handgunner is going to try to unload on this thing. Fail. 24 damage is still 24 damage. And the damage they take. Zerath is unconscious, gonna make a death saving throw. Natural 20, up with 1 hit point.
I'm too angry to die!
Immediately gets up and ready to fight. That's the top of the turn, so bonus action gonna pop a greater. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Okay, 12 hit points. And Vakatarth is going to sense something and is going to use action dash to start flying towards the lighthouse. Alright. Vakatarth is up. DC. He's gonna focus on you, Audric, for a second, since you're the one that pretty much defied him. Gonna float forward on his torrent of water there, 30 feet. And makes a quick sigil with his hands, fingers cocked and bent. A little bit of rage behind it. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. That's a fail. You watch as the water around your feet suddenly begins to spin around you and fires up at your head, but doesn't hit you. It just stops just less than an inch away from your temples and begins forming a crown around your head, which begins to freeze and then digs into your skin. Your brain is racked with this horrible pain, and you come under the effects of Crown of Madness. While you are charmed this way, a twisted crown of jagged iron appears on your head, and madness glows in your eyes. You must use your action before moving on each of your turns to make a melee attack against a creature other than you that you mentally choose. Target can act normally on its turn if you choose no creature. Oh, I have to choose it, so basically I can force you to attack. But... What?
Yep, melee.
Yes, correct. Alright,
So if he has nothing in melee, then he gets to do whatever the heck he wants.
Annette's gonna run forward, not learning her lesson, and attack the Myrmidon. Misses 25 will hit. Ugh. Brockhemoth is dead off the turn order. Infantry squad is going to start pushing way back up. It's only going to be able to get to here. It's going to get to here, and that's about it for them. Myrmidons are all going to drift back towards looking at him and surround him. And Gunther is going to move out of this horde a little bit here and is going to... It's a fancy target right there, gonna fireball.
One turn away from the lighthouse.
You would be, yes. 35 damage, Gunther. You beast.
Sick roll.
Alright. Fail. Fail. Fail.
Fireball we needed.
Fail. All fails. Do they have any resistance to fire? They do not. They just burn.
It's DC 14 if those are successes.
No, they're not actually DC 14. I didn't adjust his saves for his level. He's at DC 16 currently. Bolt fires in the air and explodes. Like the Myrmidons that are around him screech as they're partially evaporated, and looking at you, kind of dusts off his mask, basically wipes the singe from it, and it looks down, and Leviathan is up, and it has basically unlimited range while it's near the water, so it's going to make a tendril appear over here, and it is going to make 4 attacks with its slam. So first attack is going to be towards the infantry. That's a hit for 27 plus 5 damage. Next attack towards Gunther. That's a hit for 27 plus 7. Third attack towards Audric, 27. 25 plus 6. And final attack, the other infantry here, natural 20.
I'm sorry. My mic. Can I shield that one?
If you want to, yeah.
Yeah, shield.
Alright, you shield an Elder Elemental from hitting you, and just dome it up in time for it to just slam around you. But everybody else is going to take damage, so... yeah,
so
pretty badly brutalized.
That's my black goo shield.
Gunther gets slammed incredibly hard into the ground, hits his head, he's bleeding out on the ground, and then after 20 plus these dudes up. Sorry, one second. Sure. Both these units going to shrink down in size a little bit. Audric, your turn.
My turn. So since there's nobody in melee range, it means and do my thing, right?
Yeah. Actually, you can hit these units here, so.
I can hit what units?
These.
I'm 30 feet in the air.
Correct, fair enough.
Yes. Alright. So, I will continue to go up another 15 feet.
Okay.
And Fishfucker is still within range, right?
Yes.
And I will bonus action. Well, I'll have to. I will use the last charge in this one, and then bonus action, reload, and then use another charge. Last ones.
19 hits, 11 doesn't if you're focusing on Fake Fucker.
Yeah. And then another 8 radiant.
Alright. At this point, the form is barely holding together, but he's pulling himself back. Tobias, what was your initiative?
21, I think. 22.
21 or 22? Okay,
Top
so on
one.
your turn, you're gonna end up here. So you're gonna start your next turn here. Alright. Handgunners are up. Gonna lean out the window once again and just volley fire, but they're gonna completely defend Vakatart this time, so he's not gonna take any damage from this. Pass, fail, fail. 49 damage, but they're resistant to it because it's non-magical. So you guys watch as they form an armor and frozen wall that just absorbs the pellets as they come, and then it becomes amorphous once again, letting the pellets be absorbed into themselves. Vakatart blocking the Zerath is going to fly 30 feet, action dash 60 feet, end up here. Mass Mage sees that Zerath is moving, and we'll say, "Oh, enough playing hero." He just snaps his fingers aggressively. He is going to. Yeah, he's got Eldritch Blast. "25 will hit, 6 force damage. And 16 actually hits, unfortunately. Oh, that's just enough to knock Zerath right out of the sky and skids against the ground. Lands about here. Alright. Annette is up. Annette's a beast. She's gonna run, jump up on the boxes, and start attacking the fucking floating elemental. 25 and 24, both hit. 11 and 13. This one is barely keeping its form together as it rides and shakes. Infantry squad gonna push up further to about here and to about here. They'll get a little further. 10. See what they could do. I'm gonna get this fucker out of here. The Myrmidons are up. This one's going to fuse with this one and add its hit points. These two will adjust, and each one is going to give 15 hit points to Vakatark to keep him going. As their water pours off their form and into his body, re-strengthening him. That will be their turn to do that. Gunther has to make a death save.
Yeah, I did that.
Natural 1, that is 2 failed saves. Also, what'd you say?
I'd be around here.
Okay. Gunther's at 2 failed saves right now. And unfortunately, the Leviathan is up. Leviathan's gonna roll to see if it gets the tidal wave.
We up by now?
What was your initiative?
It was above 20.
Then I'll say yeah. I'll add you back to the turn order. Give me 1 second.
I'd be doing my best to try and take his focus off of anybody.
I would be bolting straight up the side of the lighthouse to go to the top.
Okay. You don't see the light coming from the top. You see it coming from the bottom.
Then yeah, just...
There's a door here.
Clear!
Okay, you gonna kick the door?
Can I open it?
It'd be really bad if the final stroke of Master Genius was unfoiled by an unlocked door.
You can test it without using an action, right?
Yes, it is currently locked.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you're saying. Can I get a sense of my familiar to tell if it's made it, like telepathically, or is it...
Say again?
Get a sense of my familiar to tell if it's made it to its destination.
You believe it has, but before you do that, you hear a torrent of water behind you roiling.
Okay, yeah, kicking the door down.
You turn around in time to see a water elemental that is pulling itself out of the water behind you. It is quite large. It doesn't look like the other ones, though. It looks down to you, and in a bubbly voice, it says, "Move!" Blasts a full torrent of water from its fists and completely knocks the door down.
Let me try.
And very quickly, the water elemental shifts back to its true form.
Oh.
As Danny melts out of the pool, gets up and says, "Kill him now!" She'll go on your initiative. But go ahead and take your action. Actually, if you want, you could hold your action and Danny will cast Fairy Fire in there first.
Sure.
Okay. I believe that's Dex save, correct? All fails, so you have advantage on every one.
Attack well. And then offhand.
Alright, so 22, let's see if you get the natural 20.
Yeah, let's see. Close.
27, I'll take the highest damage. You going for this one here?
And it's gonna get sneak.
That is enough critical damage to kill it in one hit. You just run through it, the light blinding its eyes. She shrieks. You slide You just drag your dagger clear across her throat, watching this brackish water spill out as if it was blood, spinning, throwing the axe, cracking the other one in the skull. Here, what's the damage? 5 or 11?
It's offhand. The right is if I had it wielded in my main hand.
She takes it in the clavicle chest. She screams out as well, the ritual that they're doing here being interrupted. From the outside, what you guys see, the Leviathan, its form begins to shimmer and shake. It looks like it's actually taken damage.
Get out of there.
I would say no.
Okay.
Not at this point.
Use my
But
bonus
that is your
action.
turn. Is that your turn? Both the water elementals. This one is going to give the rest of its life to Vekatarth. And this one will die. This other one is very quickly going to be forcibly absorbed by the Leviathan and healed. It's trying to maintain its grasp on this reality. But that means Gunther is up at this point. No, we just had this turn, right? Yeah, Gunther got a natural 1. We're
Right.
moving to the Leviathan. Leviathan did not get his tidal wave back, so he is going to
Big summer blowout.
Yeah, I know. He's going to send one slam towards which will hit. 21 bludgeoning. Oh. She manages to half that damage because she was raging on this turn. She's still barely up. And Audric, you have 3 slams coming towards you. 30, 35, and 35.
Okay, hold on.
This is magical.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
That's 74.
Well, yeah, no, I'm down.
The last slam just instantly slams you to the earth and you create a little bit of a crater. At this time, the Leviathan is going to turn its head and look towards the keep. Which strikes it square in the chest and just sprays water as if it was blood.
Wait, I've got 1 hit point.
Are you actually up?
Yeah, because of the suit. Once per battle.
There you go. And it is completely distracted by the keep now, which it will go for in a second. Audric, you're up. You push yourself back to your feet.
Ow. Let's go for a fish fucker.
12 does not hit, 16 does. 11 fire, not bad, but he's basically at full now.
Okay.
Alright. Handgunners, still alive. They are going to... he's at a weird angle. They're each just going to shoot 8 times. Well, they're going to shoot 8 times. Wasn't supposed to be with advantage, but whatever. 19. 25. 23. That's all the ones that would have hit. Shaken by the damage, not dead. Zerath, nobody picked her up, so he's going to make a death save.
It's a little too focused.
That has failed. Goldmasked Mage is going to raise his hand up and thrust it at this house over here and cast Tidal. Not as beautiful as the one that came flying forward before. And slam into them. Dex save. That's not his save, but they do make it break it. All right. Slam doing a little more damage to them. They're losing their numbers fast. But that will be his turn. Annette cannot reach him from where she is. She's going to lose her rage and then decides, fuck it. 20, 30, 40, and is going to use the rest of her movement to leap at the fucking Leviathan and attack. I never liked the fucking water! And she jumps. 321 both hit. 26 damage. Very nice. Infantry squad is losing morale fast and is going to slowly start pulling back. Tobias.
Alright,
did nobody in that squad have any healing potions to give Gunther? I believe we left them with 7.
They did, but Gunther went down before he could use it.
No.
Oh, so what again? Is Gunther dead or at 2 death saves?
He's at 2 death saves right now.
Right. I'm saying these people right here who just retreated. We don't have a single one of them that can administer a potion?
Oh, you want one of them to do it? Yeah, they'll run over and do it for them as an action.
I mean, all they were doing was retreating, so I would hopefully point to Gunther and be like, help him.
One will be brave to help, one brave enough to help and pick him up.
Hey, can you try my token onto the thing?
Yeah.
Go forward. Out in the middle of the ocean.
Oh, that's a thing.
Tobias, what are you doing?
Just did a power attack against one of these. One through the drawer next set to do total.
I would go against the other one if I were you. Because if you still have an offhand attack. So 8 plus 8 plus 6.
That's against one of them.
Completely just, you stab her so hard the knife comes out on the other side.
Pick up the drawer next to bonus action attack.
Yeah, rip it out of the clavicle, bring it back down to that. You only have 2 hit points.
Hang up.
And immediately the Leviathan just starts pulsating violently.
We still need to blow up the tower.
Its form is greatly diminished from what it was before, and at this point, Lucaneer turns around, just grunts at it.
Where
Zerath.
are you,
It's supposed to
guys?
be something special. Alright, so your turn.
Zerath. You choose on initiative.
Danny actually has a ranged healing ability. 1 sec.
Enough movement to get out.
Yeah, Danny's going to use Balm of the Summer Court and imbue Zerath with some ability, some power as a bonus action. 6 because I have to.
We're clear of the lighthouse. I'm going to dismiss my familiar.
Alright. Zerath is up. That was Danny's bonus action. As Danny's action, you watch as she immediately brings up both of her hands and her body is trembling as she's focusing on this Leviathan. And she begins muttering in Druidic under her breath, an incantation that is causing her eyes to begin to glaze over. Let's make her roll an 8. 18, pretty good. The creature just beginning to pulsate, writhe even more. That's your... Okay, Gunther gets up, going to use half his movement to get up and move to... And is going to rear back and launch another mode of light, specifically at the Leviathan now, and cast fire. 31 fire damage. He's killing it tonight. And it fell into dex save. So 31 fire damage. You watch as it's trying to break free of whatever Danny is doing to it, and as its binds are beginning to weaken, it's immediately struck in the side of the face with this ball of burning white light, and it screeches out as it's seared. Its grasp on this plane was tenuous to begin with. Leviathan's turn is up. Oh shit, and they got its tidal wave ability back. In its last moments, it is going to rear back and screech out and fire another tidal wave at Waystone Landing. Everybody again, Tobias, even you this time, as it's coming back from far enough, I need you to make a strength saving throw. That's a fail. Gunther, I'll count that as a success, even though it doesn't reach the number. Because it's a natural 20, but it still doesn't reach the proper number.
What is this again?
Strength save against the tidal wave that the Leviathan is sending.
I mean, is there any way? I mean, I would imagine if a tidal was heading at me, I would shield it somehow.
We've had this argument before.
Oh my goodness!
You save. There's a way to shield an attack, and it's a difference between shielding a stab and shielding a train coming at you. You can't shield the train. This is a 250-foot tall, 250-foot wide, 50-foot thick wall of water. You cannot shield this.
Even to lessen it by something.
No. You are a paper tiger howling into a hurricane.
A splat against the wall then?
Oh no, a net. Actually, a net is currently technically inside the Leviathan, fighting it from the inside because she's a bad bitch. So she won't allow it to make this save. But everybody else, damage is lessened now because his form has been greatly reduced. It's going to be 28 bludgeoning damage, non-magical. And if you fail to save, instead of 50 feet, you are now pushed back 30 feet. And if you saved, you're only pushed back 50.
Listen, what's half of 28? It's more than 1, right?
Yes.
7.
I'm down.
And Leviathan shrinks in size just a little bit more, using the last of its energy to try to fuck up everybody's day as much as possible. Audric, you're up.
Okay. Hey.
Nice. Okay. The handgunners at this... Oh yeah, I had to make them save. 14 and 12? Nope. This guy's just slanted in the back wall. This unit is destroyed. Houses are completely crumbling over in this area now for the sheer density. Zerath is up. No ranged options. Zerath is just going to stand next to Danny, put a hand on his shoulder, and start muttering under his own breath. Goldmask Mage notices this, notices how weak the Leviathan is, notices that the storm clouds above are breaking, and just sighs to himself. What's up? He is going to melt into water and then reform into water above, or next to rather, Audric. The soldiers haven't noticed where he is yet, but he kneels down next to you, Audric. You're barely unconscious and still coming up, and you feel a hand on your shoulder. You're healed for 6 hit points.
Hey.
And you are just starting to come back to consciousness when he whispers in your ear, "You did very well. We'll meet again. But a parting gift." And you feel a hand on the back of your skull, and there is a searing white light as you scream out. Every crack in your armor now glows with a painful intensity. Everybody turns to see it, and the gold-masked mage stands up as they're rushing towards him, and as soon as the first pike stabs into him, it just stabs water, which then all collapses. And you hear it again, Audric. "I'll see you again real soon." And with that, Danny gonna make one last desperate attempt with advantage because of the help. 22. Danny screams as the lightning, the red lightning from the storm, channels into her. She fires her own blast of energy at this elder elemental, barely holding onto this plane. And as she blasts it, she launches it through whatever gateway that it came and seals it. And the water becomes normal again. Tobias coughs awake.
Oh! Everything hurts.
Here we do it.
There's no more attacks coming from the ocean. You guys watch as one small difference, actually. As is fighting Danny trying to get back to the door, you guys hear an explosion behind you somewhere, and you watch as in a tailspin, here comes the airship, which smacks the Elder Elemental clean in the face and knocks it through the fucking portal. And the airship that has been shot scatters across the water, breaking into pieces, exploding a little bit. The bay is on fire.
That's what I was trying to do.
But it is quiet. As you're walking, Tobias, you see that the trident is still sticking out of the boat. Can you go grab it?
First, I'm gonna with healing time.
Okay. As you're approaching it, you can see that the gem that is in it is now cracked and is no longer glowing.
Is the gem magnet?
No, it doesn't seem to be.
Is it up with a chew? Yeah.
You do. Yeah, you pull it out of the deck.
Something.
It doesn't have the same heaviness as it did before, but it's still magical. You could tell that much.
VR can figure out something to do. Over.
Just gonna lay here.
Buddy. Dead.
Tobias, you can make it.
I wish.
Can I have your suit if you're dead?
You won't fit.
Sure, it's form-fitting.
The soldiers rush over to you and help you to your feet. They're, trying to clean up as much as they can, just killing any stragglers that are still around.
That fire's put out.
Fire's good.
Fire's not good.
Fire's great.
Start ray of frosting what fires I can.
The city of Waystone was hit by 2 tidal waves. I don't think there's any fire right now.
The airship.
Well, the airship is sinking into the water.
Anybody left
So
on that
it will
airship?
naturally quench itself in a minute.
Any survivors I can help or try rescue?
Everybody who is still alive has already jumped ship and is swimming to shore.
I'll try to help them get up.
You pull a guy out. What happened? Did somebody throw us at a sea monster?
I don't know. You came crashing into it. What made you crash into it?
Shot us from the jungle. Like we were helping in the west, and then I saw the giant water snake.
Yeah, it was more fun over here. Actually, wait. Jungle, is it clear over there? No, wait. Something shot you. Crap.
Not clear. I wouldn't say clear is a strong word, but the attacks aren't coming anymore. I think we beat them back. I guess they're just sore losers because they shot my fucking ship.
At least you made it.
He puts a broken thumb up.
Let me look at it.
Which just turned like sideways.
Yeah, just snap it back into place. Do you want to identify the trident?
Oh yeah. I had a roll ready for it to attack again, but he took. That's not the same.
You can talk to fish.
Yeah, but it's not really a light weapon, so it's not very good for me.
But you have it, and you have won this bout of combat. The invasion of Waystone was a failure. The hobgoblins are now being driven back. The Kubatoa have been shattered, but you get the sinking feeling that the hobgoblins are going to take this as a major loss, but whatever he saw in you, Tobias, may lead to worse things than just an invasion.
We're gonna have to talk about that.
Because currently he can navigate the sea very quickly as far as you're aware, and you're still a ways away from the gate.
Yep.
And more questions raised. Audric, you still can't shake it, but you know him. And that searing white pain, I need you to make a wisdom save.
You guys might want to stay away from the lighthouse. I don't know if they got the message right, but you could probably go boom.
You are flooded with memories.
Uh-oh.
You're starting to remember who you are.
Uh-oh.
I have a thing for you, but where we currently will end this session is Audric's face of catatonia breaks. The crown of madness falls. But Tobias, as you look at him as he pushes himself up, the crown of madness is gone, but there is still madness in Audric's eyes. And he looks pissed. That is where we're going to end this session.
I'm looking at Arnold Schwarzenegger during Total Recall.
I think I missed something. Do we need to kill Audric now?
No.
Probably.
No, you don't. No.
I just wouldn't tell. I just wouldn't tell Lazarus certain things.
Only details that you missed, Ark, was that fish-faced fucker appeared, the guy with the golden mask.
Right.
He was orchestrating the Oceanside attack, mostly used dumb shit fish people to attack, but was saving the monster cab for the later rounds. But grabbed Tobias at some point, used some kind of magic to see inside his mind, and from what Tobias can infer, he saw the gate.
He knows about the pieces of eternity.
Did he not know about the gate?
Well, we're not sure, because as soon as he finished that, the glowing red eyes disappeared, and he seemed very confused as to where he was before the eyes returned.
Oh, so maybe this is like a Final Fantasy VIII situation.
I think this guy's a puppet of the three-eyed monster.
And
You mean Diablo?
Audric saw his eyes without the red glow, and they both recognized one another. But Audric doesn't know from where.
Okay, that changes some things.
The thing that tried to make a deal with me is puppeting it. The Aboleth.
Aboleths control memories. They do stuff with memories a lot.
Well, if we can throw a spell magic, that might work. But then again, it might not. I don't know.
So we killed King Croak's Bessie.
No, I think a tidal wave killed King Croak's Bessie.
Tidal wave did kill King Croak's Bessie, but Bessie did swallow Zarath alive.
Wasn't going anywhere near that to save.
So
Leaving was the smartest thing I did. I'm so happy about that.
When we pick up with our real session next Sunday, because I do not believe I'll have any issues, we're going to very briefly start with a regroup of everybody meeting each other back again, and then how long of a time skip would you guys like?
We're not going to be able to afford much.
I think it all depends on what you send me.
Either what I send you, I'll let you guys decide when we get there. If you say no time skip, we need to react to something immediately. That's fine. I don't mind because I have everything planned for it just in case. But Callum, if you want to bring up your idea, now would be the time, just so people can start thinking about it.
My idea that I'd had was with the hobgoblins attacking us and now limping back, beaten to their fortress. Quite a few injured, scouted hobgoblins are going to be returning to their home. Sneaking in among that number would be beneficial to getting into their territory.
I'm sorry, but I'm an Asamar, not a hobgoblin.
Correct, but you are wearing a suit of power armor.
And we have 2 more suits of power armor.
For all I know.
And 2 shapeshifters.
All I know. I'm not an Asamar. I mean, I am an Asamar.
And you also have an illusionist.
I didn't listen. I know a little bit about the other fight. I didn't listen to it much, but Audric doesn't know about the other power suits. So
yeah, you'll very quickly learn about them. Your suit will be able to tell you that he could.
To power armor.
They did call you. Yeah, that was at the start. So you did know they were there. If
we can get those power armors working to disguise us, I would say the plan might be worth.
You're definitely not going to be able to get them fixed in a couple of hours because that's how fast
the
routing is going to happen.
Are they better than my power?
They're more repaired than your power armor, and you can absolutely scavenge the parts and what was the term I used? Cannibalize them, like you used to with the Proto Priest Gauntlet. You could do that.
Then we would lose our ability to infiltrate.
And I think that they would know my power armor is different.
They would, however, I'll tell you this: if you eat their power armor, basically, first things first, you no longer have 20 feet of movement; you have 30 feet of movement.
Oh, sweet.
And secondly, there is kind of a glamour enchantment on it now, where if you eat their power armor, you could change the exterior appearance.
But that leaves the fact of not having those suits for somebody else to get into.
True, but you could either have one partially good suit or 2 busted to shit suits, or 1 perfectly functioning suit.
Half and half, where you have 3/4 of a perfectly functioning suit and 1 suit just for disguise.
All I'm saying is you do have resources in Waystone Landing to follow up with Callum's plan, because right now General Azure is going to give you whatever the fuck you want if it means quickly infiltrating the hobgoblins and seeing this threat is put down for good. Huh?
I said, he survived?
I mean, I could spoil something if you want me to.
Nope.
For next session, you're going to find out anyway.
Nope,
sure.
Nope. Did Hammond die? Hammond died, didn't he?
No. Hammond
Question, is this stuff you rolled for?
Yes. And yes and no. Yes, decided how it was going to happen. No, made me do the actual write-up for it. But I'll save it. But not good things. Aw. I'll tell you, though, Tobias, you did catch part of it.
Okay.
Very beginning of the fight, you saw something running away.
Yes, I did. I wanted
that
to.
Was not Kuatoa.
Oh shit! It's Black Hand, isn't it?
Nope.
That's slightly better news.
Nope. Small, furry, brown, knows how to get into places really good.
No.
Famous for being assassins.
Yeah, shit.
You'll figure it out. But we'll pick up that next session. This is the one plan that I'll say, if you want to give some merit to, you do have the resources for. There will be enough. They can give you very quickly some, like maybe 3 or 4 scrolls of seeming. If you want to use those, they also have a couple of things. Darian has a couple of devices that allow you guys to do a couple of disguise selves, not forever, not permanent, but it's a resource that you guys will have to manage properly. And a couple of you can just turn into other shit at random. So you have opportunity here if you do want to approach the plan as
it stands. I think this has as much warrant as the inviting the actual God King to do a visit to the Memento Mori and declare them a sovereign colony.
I feel like that's a lot more work goes into that than sneaking back with retreating soldiers.
Is Darian alive?
Darian is alive.
Okay, so Darian and Hammond are alive.
Darian and Hammond are alive, yeah.
Crab take salvageable because I missed that part.
It can be repaired, but if you guys run immediately to flee with hobgoblins, he is not going to be able to take it with you.
Damn.
Darian and Hammond.
It needs major repairs, and taking it now would be a huge risk.
I say we go for the sneak.
Can we rig up one of the suits to have the Lehman's hut?
Not in this short of a time frame if you're trying to move fast.
How long would it take me to cannibalize the suit?
Maybe 30 minutes.
I mean, that's my end goal. I'm just going to wait for y'all to say that y'all don't want him anymore.
What's the spell that...
Go ahead.
Spell that prevents divination spying on you? Level 3 something?
Well, I know mind blank, non-detection.
Also, if we can find a what is it? Not sanctuary, but it's a level 7 spell. The thing that Ian did to get his charge.
Audric, I would say keep one suit for people to study here, and then cannibalize the other. Because if we can research it, we can learn how to make them.
If we leave one suit behind, how are we getting Arc and Gun there?
Well, Gun can minorly shapeshift. Gun has mask and faces.
Oh, Gun can shapeshift, disguise himself.
Or is it level 5?
And we only need one for Arc.
Disguise myself. Seeming gets 6 people.
But, just as a DM and a cruel sense of satisfaction, you could say that Arc was captured.
I'm not there to say anything.
No, you're here. We're talking out of character.
Oh, okay. I'm okay with that. The classic Chewbacca infiltration.
We caught the terrible man in his tin can.
He had 6 natural criticals with this rifle. 6!
And 2 with the tank.
But I'll say, Callum, if you can, just try to start the conversation this week in the in-character discussion so I can kind of gauge what I need to prepare for more. If it's going to be a retreat back and trying to sneakily infiltrate with the retreating forces, or if it's going to be, yeah, fuck that entirely, we're just going to go with our original idea, which was to cross the lake and go that way. Just try to get a consensus on it and put your idea forward.
I will say I've got Disguise Self. It only lasts for 1 hour. So, there's no way I can keep it up, for more than 4 hours. I'd be out of spell slots.
Oh yeah, there it is.
They said 4 spell scrolls to seeming. That's
3 or 4.
That's
not gonna get it.
Than you guys think.
That's not gonna get us the entire trip back there. Amongst
We'll
enemies.
need it when we see other hobgoblins.
What?
Lasts 8 hours.
Does it travel to Memento Mori place? On foot?
On foot, it's gonna be not months.
We only need it once we hit their territory.
No, we don't. If we're sneaking, if we're with them, we need the whole time.
We're retreating behind their front line that's retreating as stragglers. We don't necessarily want them to see us at all during that time period. Once we hit their territory, then we need to start disguising ourselves. At that point, only when we come across patrols that could possibly see us.
Yes,
I would say just propose a plan in the in-character discussion so I can figure out what I need to plan most for. Is it going to be following their retreat and then blending in later, retreating with them from the start, or taking another route like going across the lake like you guys initially? You survived, got a magic item out of it. Waystone didn't completely die, and you have sent a message to everyone that even with this amazing force that came to smash the invaders held out. They held out against Premierian technology. They held out against the very much feared Memento Mori. They held out against beasts from the Black Expanse that everyone fears. And you guys survived. That will send a major message to every creature on this continent. Word will spread amongst the intelligent creatures that not only are you guys here, but you kicked the ass of 2 different armies at the same time. That is not going to be a little thing.
We need to talk about defenses at the docks.
Correction on seeming. It doesn't affect 6 creatures. It affects the appearance of any number of creatures you can see within the 30-foot range. So a lot.
I just don't put much faith in that lasting as long as we need it to.
8 hours times 3, that's 3 days. The goal is to get us in as far into their territory as it can. It doesn't necessarily have to take us all the way.
As controlled and military, they're not just going to let us walk around unescorted, even if they can't make sure who we are.
There's corpses in the field. You could find soldiers to specifically replace those people if you want to. Dastor Radavadana does have Speak with Dead. You could try to identify some of the soldiers. There's a way to do this if you want to, but again, use the in-character discussion, and we'll use that as a basis to figure out where we're going on Sunday. And Audric, probably at some point tomorrow, you're going to have a couple of messages from me, and you decide what you want to do. But good session.
Sorry, I keep raising.
No, you're good.
You get out there, what?
He said y'all lived, and he was going to wrap it up, and it was going to be very positive, but he was going to leave a very ominous DM note about did we really make a difference?
No, I just got done saying that you guys made a massive difference.
I'm just kidding.
But did you? Anyway,
exactly.
I still need to know what the total price of a.
It's 150 per potion. I'd make as many potions as you request me to make.
Now I'm going to get you make more because that actually helped out tremendously. But not that. I was actually going to talk about bringing mind shielding because he told me to put down half, and I didn't know what half was.
I got to double look at the sheet. Okay. But we will pick up next Sunday, hopefully. I don't foresee any problems with it currently, and we'll get back to the main storyline. But you guys did a good job, and it will affect both story events and your pockets soon to come. But one thing at a time, do the in-character discussion during the week. That way I can gauge where we're going, and we'll figure it out from there.
Sounds great.
Good job. Until next time, guys.
Congratulations on no one dying.
It was very close.
Oh, it was very close.
Very close.
When did Zerath have to leave?
Never showed.
He's not here. That's sad.
Yeah, it's all right. I just designed her character to be drop in, drop out because I knew she was busy with life, and I wanted the character.
Or eaten and spit out.
True. Anyway, talk to you guys later.
All right, later.
I'm sad I missed all of it, but oh well.
It was recorded.
I'll make
You got a
more-
recording.
I'll make you
that'll
more
work.
of those charms as well as more